Alright, hello my lords and ladies, and welcome back to a Lalafell's journey to take over the world, or die trying, most likely the latter. Willow was a summoner extraordinaire, hardcore Lalafell run. Today we're going to be doing something a little bit different. I want to check out the live letter and kind of give you a trial player's perspective, as well as things that new players, if you're just getting into the game, things that might apply to you. I like to keep kind of up to date on the happenings of this game, even if I am not end game yet. As long as they're not plot spoilers, I don't really care. Only two spoilers I care about are plot and mechanics. So live letters are fine with me. If you do not want to view the live letter, if you haven't gotten to endgame and you want to remain as spoiler free as possible, I'll understand if you come back to the stream later. But before we get to that, we got to do our tradition of early streaming Gamba. We got a Gamba, because there are things I want to get with this character should he live long enough to see them. And of course, it is an odd hour, which means we can join. Yes, let's put on the music. Let's get the music going. That's also why I like coming to the Gold Saucer. It reminds me to put on the music. Other places I kind of forget, but you can't ever forget the iconic Gold Saucer theme. If that's not playing, you know something's up. So I'll be, of course, joining an open tournament. Get that challenge log out of the way. Plus swap, sweet. Love me some plus. All right. Let's go ahead and get the mini jackpot. Start out with a 9, 3, 2, 6. Well, going for third. Got nothing. Last place. Yikes. It was a dud anyway. Dud ticket. Alright. Well. Hopefully. Nope. Another dud ticket. Come on. Give me some luck. Okay. Trying for third again. What a boo. Boo, I say. What a terrible amount of tickets. Uh-oh, what's... Oh, cliffhanger's going on. I'm going to miss it. If I knew it was cliffhanger, I would have gone here first. How much time do I got? 1 minute? Ten seconds. Ah, I panicked. Well, it still counts towards close the gate challenge log, so I'll take it. And something I should have been doing from the start, but I haven't been doing, is I haven't been entering in the jumbo cockpot. It's just free real estate. So I'm going to put... What we're going to do, 1414 for Lala. And put 7311 for Fell. And we're gonna go 311. Lots of ones. If I get 1 as the last number, I'll be sitting pretty. We'll check next week, see if I want anything. But in the meantime, let's get this open tournament underway. As always, I will be picking the most Lalafell coated deck I can get. Alright, let's just go ahead and skip that. Golden Stag, we meet again. You and your... Ooh, Pippin. You and your fancy NPC exclusive attire. Okay, what is a Lalafell thing here? I'm gonna go with Oros and Typhoon. And short Elozin. Not quite Lalafell, but I'll take it. But we got Pippin and Ralban. That's a good sign. The Lalafell power is with us. Alright, Brightful Stag. I got his 5-star card. If he was real, he'd be pissed. Okay. Let's put Typhoon. What else here? And even though that's a 1 card, this is where I want Alphino and Alizé to be, so I'm just going to go ahead and put it there. Okay, same. But I don't think that's worth it. I'm just gonna put Noxus here. Had me worried for a second. Let's see, 2, 3, same. I'm gonna go ahead and get double. Ooh, ooh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh my god. He got me. That's how plus goes. I thought I was... Oh man, I thought I was blocking the plus, but he had to... He put Y'shtola down there. Clever girl. Clever girl. I thought I had that. That's how it goes. That's how it goes. What can I say? You play, you live by the plus, you die by the plus. Okay, again, I got another 5-star card. It's good for me. What? Oh yeah, they keep taking my 1-star. So, hopefully this isn't a repeat. Okay, 3 difference, 4 same. I'm gonna do this. Oh my god. Okay. Now what do we got? We got a 4 difference. We have 4. Yeah, we do. It's 3, 4. Okay, what about this way? We have 1. Well. Jeez Louise. These guys are getting lucky with the pluses. Could have beaten me too. He could have beaten me. He misplayed. I had to expose the 1. It's a shame that none of that comboed. All right. They took Pippin away from me. You bastards. Well, there's nothing I can do. Okay. If he does not take the side I can use, I can do plus here. Oh, you son of a... It's all through me. 2. See, if I put this 3, yeah. It's not same. If we had same, I could do it. This Pippin card is going to... Okay. So what do we have? We have 6 apart. And we have 3 apart. And we have 3 apart. I just gotta put this... I gotta put this here just to cover it. Geez, not my tournament. A loss and 2 draws. That's gonna put me in first, second, third, fourth, 5th place with everybody else. Yowza. It is what it is. Can't win them all. All right. Let's see what I got. A silver card. I'll take it. All right. Let's see, what's the next gate? Let's go to the round square and ask our Lalafell gatekeeper. Leap of faith. Yes. It's a 20 past the hour, which makes me think it's going to be an easy leap of faith. So we'll just do that, and then we'll get into the live letter. I'm not sure. I was hoping that this live letter... I haven't seen it yet. So I was hoping that there would be some talk about Beastmaster, but then I looked at when Blue Mage was released during Stormblood's patch cycle, and it was released on 4.55. I go, okay, well that's the end of that. I'm just hoping there's some quality of life things that I can get excited about. Every patch has some quality of life. Those are the little things that us new... well, I'm not new, but low-level players can enjoy. See? It's the easiest of leaps of faiths. Because it's 20 past. Alright, I'm going to scroll lock, excuse me. Make things easier for me. And also... zoom in a bit. I did not mean to jump that far. Oh, well, I'm down here. I might as well grab this one. Okay, I can hear you. Okay. Make things easy for me. Just drop right down. Wow, look at this placement. Easy peasy. So I guess now we climb. I can hear one. Yeah. I'll head back. All right. Overshot it, but still got it. Still got it. All right, this seems to be the better way to go. Seem to be overshooting things. I can hear. Okay, this helps me not overshoot so much if I do my up-down look. Ooh. Where's gold? Probably up there. Oh, a Nico Robin cosplay. Silver. Still have not laid eyes on the gold yet. Sometimes for short jumps, no pun intended, I like to look side to do a side jump like that. I don't know why, it just calms me. Ooh, floating Lalafell. Alright, where is the gold? Oh, it's over there. Well, might as well hit the goal point, so I will not get fail status no matter what now. So apparently this is jumpable. It doesn't looks too high. Ah. Where did my leap of faith skills go? How much time do I have? 5 minutes. Okay, back up we go. Really eating my words about saying, oh, this is the easiest. Well, it still is. Everyone knows that streaming takes all your skill away. Okay, they did do it. Okay, I'm gonna aim for the wall. I can hear it. It's mocking me. Aim for the wall. Haha! I did it! And I got my achievement, 10 small leaps. Very nice, very nice. I need every achievement point I can get. Yep. Alright. That's enough Gamba for now. Let's see, how much points do I have? 500. I need more than that. Okay, well, might as well get into the live letter now. So let's turn off the music. And let's turn off the ambience. And let's turn on opera. Yeah, okay. Before I go on, I'd like to give a small shout out to the Mimi. She's the person I usually watch the live streams through when she does live commentary. Well, she's a streamer. As you can see, simple VTuber who likes Final Fantasy way too much. She's bilingual, so she does live translations. One of the reasons I really like watching her live letter streams. Sometimes she does like Japanese community posts, so you kind of learn what the Japanese community is talking about. So she's a really good channel. She streams on Twitch and YouTube, so you can pick and choose which one you want. So normally I watch her videos, but I'm not doing that today because it would take too long. I'm going to, but yeah, if you haven't heard of her, I definitely recommend giving her a chance. She does also like these little animation shorts. Sure, they're cute little animation shorts. And hey, she's a Lalafell, keeping with the Lalafell theme. And she has a lore accurate name, Mimi. So yeah, if you haven't heard of her, I definitely recommend giving her a shout out. But somebody who doesn't need a shout out is, of course, Miqo'te, who works at a lightning fast pace, already has a summary. So without further ado, let's just see what Miqo'te sums up and see if I have any reactions to it. What could possibly be good for early players coming in the next patch, 7.3?
Hello and welcome to my summary of Live Letter Part 87, featuring 7.3 information as well as feedback and responses from the devs based on a Court Crescent and the Cosmic Exploration content. As per usual, this translation I'm using is provided by the Final Fantasy XIV Reddit Discord.
One thing I'd like to point out about Miqo'te, though, Miqo'te's great. I'm of course subscribed to him. He puts out content really quickly. Sometimes sometimes we do similar things. I like to do early game stuff. He does, of course, the whole game. So I'm always wondering if I can beat him when I want to show like new early game items and things like that. But it is a game of telephone with his summaries. He gets his information from a translation, so it's like from Japanese to English, and then he reads it and then gives it to us. So sometimes there's some things he does a really good job, don't get me wrong, of summing things up, but sometimes he misses some things. I didn't know that the old PvP series rewards were going to come back until I read it on a Japanese post. So You know, I was so happy about that, but I never heard of that. And I watch Miqo'te's summary videos a lot as well if I don't have time to wake up early enough to watch the live letters. But he's a good source, so we'll just see.
Will be a link in the description to join that if you wish to. Foxclon and YoshiP lead the live letter then, firstly with their own thoughts about the game overall currently. YoshiP says, I've been feeling that our quality of service has declined recently. I'm very sorry for that. Too many bugs we need to have emergency maintenance or a hotfix for. I've talked to the community team and the developer team about this. It feels like we got used to things a little bit too much and got comfortable. We grew bigger and processes didn't fully work out the way we had intended them to. We want to improve this again, especially with the new big content that we've recently released. That was difficult, referring of course then to Occult Crescent and the Moon. We want to keep providing fun and engaging content, and we will strive to do better. So this is a feedback reaction section to Occult Crescent first then, and then Cosmic.
I guess that, yeah, I don't know. There was that emergency maintenance on Monday that we had, and well, it was a little inconvenient. I didn't you know, stuff happens. It's a live service game, but hey, if they want to improve, you'll hear no argument from me. Striving to do better is what got Final Fantasy XIV to be reborn in the first place, so.
YoshiP says, thank you for all the feedback that was sent in. They show this first slide that simply says, I wish I could enter the Fort Tower with a preformed alliance. YoshiP,
yeah, that was a big, I mean, again, of course, I'm doing Eureka. I haven't even done Boja, but I heard, you know, you hear through the grapevine about how a lot of people are unhappy with the queuing system. And I'm doing Eureka, and how we queue into BA, Baldician Arsenal, is not a queue. It's just a kind of honor system, at least on Crystal. If there's a Baldician Arsenal run going, you know not to take a portal. You just say, I'm not going to take, that's for the group. And you know, because you'll get blacklisted, and if you want to do Baldician Arsenal, you do not want to be on anyone's shit list when it comes to getting a group, especially Cafe. Those guys are pretty by the books. I'm actually kind of go over that with my Hide It Host video that's in the works right now.
He says many players have tried to clear or prog the Fort Tower. As of yesterday, there have been more than 400 clears. Not 400 players, but 400 clears. We felt like the support through the system in DRS was a bit too high, so we wanted to reduce this a bit. We have what the community calls Island Gacha, just to get into an instance in which you can queue into the Fort Tower. It is difficult to get into the same island as a group of 48, so we will implement a feature in patch 7.3 that allows for pre-made alliance of 48 players to queue into the same instance at once. Because of how fast we're trying to do this, please don't have high expectations for the UI. When, people ask? Patch 7.3 will be in early August, YoshiP confirms. Putting in more...
So early August is the patch. For early players, that's a soft confirm that early July, we're going to get another Moogle treasure trove, excuse me. And I'm really hoping the last treasure trove they did was one of the best. Probably the best if you don't count the 20 anniversary treasure trove. Not 20, 10-year anniversary, excuse me, 10-year anniversary treasure trove. That was pretty good, you know. You got your Fat Cat Parasol, you got a nice 10-year anniversary Framers kit. Got a bunch of rare items. They were mostly accessories, though. Wasn't that good. But last time we got not only the Falcon. What else did we get? I'm trying to remember. And we got the Inferno jacket and the Falcon last time. Those are extinct items. And I'm like, okay, they did it both at the same time. I'm hoping that's a sign of things to come. I hope like we get to see maybe Cloud's hairstyle I think that would be a nice addition. Maybe the galley cat. There's these, maybe the big fat black chocobo, the fat black chocobo. Like we need, maybe even like the golden cloud, the Nimbus. Extinct items that the game no longer has should go into the treasure trove. It really helps build excitement for it. Otherwise, I mean, there's some nice things, you know, okay, I didn't want to farm for that, I'll get it. You know, getting the Gwibbler will be fine, but it won't really match the kind of the new precedent that they made with the last one. So let's hope good treasure trove. Of course, I'll be putting a priority video out when they announce it. And that's at the end of July, so beginning of July, so that should be coming pretty soon.
Multiple ciphers is increasing your chances to enter the tower, but it isn't possible to see who handed in how many ciphers. We're currently working on a list view, but we'll show this.
Ads on my YouTube.
That is a bundle.
Power companies hate when you do this, but there's nothing they can do about it. There's a new portable cooling system that can drop...
All right.
In the future, we will require one cipher in the future to have a player indicate, I want to enter the tower and prog, end quote.
Cannot really understand this.
I wish there was a normal and savage version of Fort Tower, like there was with Delabrum Regine, a user says. YoshiP says the simple answer on why we didn't have a normal and savage version is cost. I know this doesn't matter for a customer. We weren't able to do it for this instance, but in the future instances of Occult Crescent, we will try to have both a normal and savage version. Next.
Ooh, that hurts. It said we couldn't do it because of cost. Final Fantasy, while its players has declined, it prints money. It's super profitable. But because Square Enix is Square Enix, which is, you know, they're so stupid sometimes. And what basically Final Fantasy XIV is propping up Square Enix, and they take money from Final Fantasy XIV and put it into other projects. A lot of them terrible. Forspoken. It's like they don't, I think they need to realize that they need to start putting money back into Final Fantasy XIV. Right now, as they said before, they're getting too comfortable. It's like, oh, Final Fantasy XIV, it just prints money. We'll take the money. We'll try to fund other projects with it. Which, don't get me wrong, I want to see some new Square Enix games. I mean, not even really, though. I'm hoping that Expedition 33 kicked them in the nuts hard enough that to go, oh, okay, maybe we should get back to what we're good at. Instead of, it feels like they're always chasing a dragon, trying to catch it. About the next big thing. Always trying to, they're trying to innovate to a fault. Instead of like, hey, let's make some good stuff. I mean, Octopath Traveler I hear is really good. But what's the exciting games that are coming out from Square Enix? They're remakes. It's Final Fantasy Tactics with a voice cast. It's like, okay, people love that game. I'll probably play it. But that's an old game. I feel like you see it in Hollywood, and you see it also with the video game industry is this constant recycling of remakes. And I'm getting tired of it. I want new stuff. But to hear them say, oh, we couldn't make a savage version or we couldn't make a normal version because we didn't have the money for it. That's like, what? What? That does not bear well for the game. I don't want to be doomspeaking, especially since I'm so far away from Endgame. But I'm like, that hurt. Also, I just want to say, I hope that Fort Tower, if they had to pick between a normal and a savage, please give us the savage. I'm sorry, casual players. This game's best content is its hard content, hands down. Savage fights are so much more fun than normal fights. get good if you can't do it. And trust me, I've been in brute justice with a group of players, which I wouldn't say, you know, they have been the most experienced, but we're getting there. We're getting to the end. It was a long slog, but everybody's improving. You can get better. Don't count yourself out. Get better at the game. You can do it. Believe that you can do it. Try, get a nice static. People that don't understand, try to do harder content. And if you just really can't do it, I'm sorry. But yeah, I hope that what they released was the Savage version, not the normal version. Don't know, haven't played it. That's what I hope. Okay, let's continue.
Next slide then. When Magic Pot and Happy Bunny coffers contain only materia and fireworks, the rewards feel inadequate for the effort required.
Ooh.
Yoshi P says, we have had every coffer give Gillas a reward as well, and our understanding of how rewarding that feels has
I guess
been
some
off.
things never
We do
change.
feel we have missed
That's how it
the
feels
mark
like
on
in
the
Eureka.
rewards, and we're discussing on how to change this. Maybe we have given rewards from coffers that have been too good in the past. The next slide. Enemies in the fates can be defeated too quickly. Unless you're paying attention to a fate, it may be completed before you even arrive. Yoshi says this isn't limited to this instance, but it is difficult to adjust parameters to when an instance is crowded and then when it's nearly empty.
I'm having
I do feel like it's
Yokai Watch flashbacks here with the blue mages
for the parameters to make the fight
coming in
longer.
and killing the fate
Even
before
when
you can
have a
even get
large
there.
group of players, we will try to push these to the limits. For the next slide then, please increase the drop rate of Demi-Atma and Soul Shards. Yoshi says, I do think this is just personal RNG. We're not buffing the drop rates for now. To give you some numbers, the critical engagement drop rate is apparently 20%, with fate drop rate in the in any fate is 5%. You might think of it, if you do 5 critical engagements, you get 1, but it's 20% each time. Just a bit of side info. A Realm Reborn Atmas at the beginning had a 2% drop rate. We increased the drop rate in 2.4 and have been improving the drop rate since, and now they're also on 20%. We obviously want to keep random drops as a feature
Anybody
of this
do
game.
a Realm Reborn Relic?
Players, we did want players to collect all drops once, and we
One
will not
and
increase
done.
the early drop rates.
Don't think I'll do it again.
So there's no definitive there that they won't change this in the future, just not anytime soon for the 7.3 series.
And I had to do it without the market
window
board.
for Auroral Mirages is too short, making it impossible to get there in time if you were in a critical encounter. Yoshi says, we're changing the system around the weather condition Auroral Mirage. The weather condition will not spawn until the environment allows it for, meaning no active critical engagements. This only pushes the weather condition back and doesn't reduce the amount of it spawning. We've also been informed of cast translation errors in the in the French and German client. We will be fixing this during the next hotfix maintenance that we announced earlier. We have had similar instances of cast translations affecting the difficulty of a mechanic. For example, in the Omega raids where they're talking about starboard and larboard, which is pretty cool.
Okay,
Cosmic
so
feedback slides then. The first one. Can
another
you allow us to
maintenance
use
coming up.
mounts? Nice and direct
Oh,
about
well.
that. In 7.3, Yoshi P says you'll be able to use mounts during cosmic exploration. And for the new exploration content we're releasing in 7.3.1, he says, you will be able to mount from the start. The second slide. Please increase the time limit for missions. This is a feedback we got from gatherers a lot. We will adjust mission times for some missions, says Yoshi P. Nice and simple. Next slide. Please make the mission report window open automatically. Yoshi P says, I do believe this is a feature we should have had from the start, but we didn't. This will change in the future. Okay.
Okay, this is
every day.
Jeez.
Billions of people connect.
It's all
calls,
gibberish to me.
texts, and emails. And behind
But I do the Datum. I'm guessing that it's not as big as Datum. Datum wasn't meant to be
please make it so that our
the Datum wasn't meant to be necessarily a giant craft gathering node. It was originally battle content, so that's why it's so huge, and then it got repurposed. But you could always use mounts there as far as I remember. God, can you imagine not having, just using the air travel? That would have been horrible. I mean, you still have to use the air travel because it's so big and the mount speed is not as good as it, but I would hate not using mounts.
GP is fully restored after completing Gatherer missions. From now on, Yoshi P says, you will get the GP that you used, and cast timers for cordials will be reset upon completion of a Gatherer mission.
GP.
That's huge. If anyone's done any cosmic,
Regen
it's a real
is
drag
so
waiting for it to
terrible.
replenish. Next slide. Please make it easier to understand when sequential missions are available. YoshiP says sequential missions have been difficult to see just in the chat window, and we're going to improve this. Nice and simple. Next slide. Please make projects easier to successfully complete. Yeah, this is a big one. YoshiP says we're looking at the data for projects, and we'll keep monitoring this. We're working on a system that allows for a sort of
I've heard
follow-up
things
to a
about
failed
this.
project. End quote.
Which makes
I would have liked personally a bit more.
makes
of a
me
definitive
worried
answer on that
if,
because,
you know,
yeah, some servers are struggling.
populate as when I
very
get to
much
this,
so.
people are it's
Next
going to be
slide.
old
Please keep
content,
the relative
and if I
position of
can't
shops
do
and
it
NPCs constant as the base
because
development
I'm only one
We
there,
put too much emphasis
that-
on the
that does
looks
make me a
of
little
how
worried.
developed base would look, says YoshiP. For the future releases, we're reworking the level designs. Okay. All right, that's a minor one. Next slide. Please have holograms installed from the beginning. From the next exploration onwards, holograms will be installed from the beginning. Nice and simple. Next slide. Please add more incentives to continue playing once we've finished Cosmic Tool Enhancement and gotten current rewards. YoshiP says, looking at the player data, it's
Isn't that
clear that the
die?
incentives to keep playing after finish your tour
dies.
and got the rewards are lacking. We will improve on this for future releases. Interesting. I wonder what they're going to do.
I thought the dice
Next
would be
slide, please
big enough.
implement a retainer bell. YoshiP says we will be adding retainer bells. We have a sort of rule that only put retainer bells where they are safe, quote unquote. And since the Cosmic Exploration didn't require Dawn Trail to clear, we're not going to be using the Solution 9 belt design, but we will be adding one. Cool. Next slide. Please
Alright.
make it easier to get to Cosmic Exploration base. And Foxconn says, is Driving Way losing their job? And YoshiP says, no, they will stay. So there's some kind of teleport ticket that's being implemented for that.
Okay.
YoshiP says, we will keep on working to earn your trust from now on as
Gonna
well. Thank you.
speed through
Feedback
this a
about
little
deleted
bit.
Comments on the forums. As a community team, we'll be moderating the forums when it gets too heated, and insults will be deleted from now on as well. End quote. And then
Well,
they
that's
go on a
good.
bit of a
I
break.
don't
And
get
now
to
we talk
use
about
the
7.3.
forum. It drives me
The title of
nuts.
7.3 is the
Trial
promise
players
of
don't get to
tomorrow.
use forums.
This will be the finale
Otherwise, I
of
would-
the Dawn Trail.
Otherwise, I would be typing about letting trial players back into PvP pretty much every month. Ooh, look at that gun. That's a Kisios gun right there. That's one of my favorite gun models. But hey, Dawn Trail's story is ending. Everybody pop your champagne. Celebrate it. The most hated expansion in Final Fantasy's history. Finally coming to an end, at least the story-wise. I'll be really interested to see... Well, again, I'm not lore spoilers, but I do like to see trailers. Even if I don't know what's going on. Which we won't even see this time. For early players, the good, and I would say everybody, the good stuff comes with the next live letter. This is just kind of some preliminary stuff.
Trail storyline, and then we will move on to the next chapter in our journey, YoshiP says. As you can see, the release date is early August 2025. This is an illustration by Toshiyuki Itahana, which is the Final Fantasy IX character designer, so if that looks familiar, that's why.
Okay.
A recap then of what's going to be in the story, obviously an MSQ.
I don't
people
know,
comment,
don't
she's
know.
got-
I'm going to
and she
fast
goes,
forward
"You
through
guys need to
this.
stop. We know that you guys want her outfit, please wait. So they're obviously going to be doing that.
With moderate to severe plaque psoriasis, my skin was no longer.
Oh, they're going to give NPC outfits? Why didn't they release the Griffin's outfit? That's like one of the coolest armors, and it's only given... You only see it for like 2 cutscenes. Yeah, why am I blanking on his name? Ralbon's nemesis. What is his name? But you know, the guy who cuts off Ralbon's arm. Good lord, why can't I... When I stream, I forget names so easily. It's gonna come to me. I can remember Yu Yu Hase's name better than I can remember. Yu Yu Hase's... Well, he's a Lalafell, so I'm, you know, playing Lalafell, gotta remember the Lalafell. But you know, the traitor. He has such a cool armor set, and I love that mask, and we never got it. Okay, fast forward through this.
But obviously,
Boy with
there's not a lot
pen.
of spoilers here necessarily. Now there's a new Allied Society quest being added in 7.3 series, the Yokhoi. You think this is the mount, YoshiP says. You will see. and then shows this
The last-
fluffy.
Speaking of, we better get this staff. We better get both these staves. I bet you they don't release them. They used to do it. They used to give you enemy weapons, but they stopped doing it for some reason. It's free real estate, Yoshi P. You're talking about lack of money. You design these things and you don't give them to the players. That's free rewards. You have the models.
Rabbit thing. It looks amazing. I need that. Also in 7.3 series will be more Hildebrand as we expected. I can't wait to see more of that.
Okay.
As part of the MSQ, the new dungeon will be called the Meso Terminal, which I believe in Japanese is the main terminal.
Another
which is interesting.
future.
I don't know why there's a localization difference there.
Ooh, that looks kinda
Additionally,
cool.
there's going to be a new trial, obviously with a new extreme mode, and they show a little picture.
Ooh.
Also in 7.3.
Okay. I don't know anything about this, but that's the new trial. Just by this picture alone gives me big hope for the wings. The next wing mount, you jump up and they kind of transform. I hope we get like some halos behind us, some spikes, some halos behind the spikes. That would be super cool. I don't care if they're stone or not. Well, I do. I would like them to be white. I need my pure white wings, Yoshi P. Even though I'm back here, I'm always planning. I'm always looking to the future for if and when I sub. We still need our pure white wings. And it would be really cool if they have like a design like that when you jump up behind them. That would be awesome.
3 series, we've got the Echoes of Vanadil Part 2, which is Sandoria.
Oh my god. Sandoria. I thought... Okay, I used to play Final Fantasy XI. And I thought... Like, I got through Chains of Promethea. Well, got through, quote unquote. I played Chains of Promethea. So I figured after the first part of the Alliance raid, I would have no idea what was going on after that. But they're actually releasing Sandoria after Juno? I swear, Alliance raids always seem to go in a weird order. Like with the 12, when you fought the 12. Now, again, I don't know anything about the plot of that, but I do know that the bosses that you think would be like the final boss, like, I don't know, the god of war, the god of destruction, the god of time. No, they're the mid bosses. The last ones are like the goddess of love. I guess Nalthal makes sense because he's the god of the dead, but he's also the god of commerce. Who's the last boss we faced? The guy the money god. But let me give you a little, for all those of you who don't know about Sandoria. Sandoria was basically Final Fantasy XI's Ishgard. It's the home of the Ellison, as you can see by these statues here. But it was one of the 3 player city-states that players got to start in. Unlike Final Fantasy XIV, where your city-state that you begin in is based on your job, there was no choice. It wasn't a racial option, it wasn't a job option. You just got to pick wherever you started. And the 3 city-states were Windurst, Bastok, and Sandoria. Windurst was a kind of like tree land on top of a lake, and Bastok was desert. And Sandoria is a castle in a forest. So which city-state do you think was the most popular? It was Sandoria. Didn't matter if you were playing a Lalafell, a Taru, or a Mithra, which are Miqo'te. Everyone started here. And what was kind of annoying about that, besides the fact that I started in Bastok, for obvious reasons, well, obvious to me anyway, obvious reasons, completely non-obvious, but there was soft PvP in Final Fantasy XI. What I mean by that is you were always representing which city-state you started out in. That was basically your allegiance. You you started out there and you became part of that city. You were a representative of that city-state. And everyone liked to start out in the nice giant castle in the forest rather than a desert or a treehouse. And when you go, as you're representing your zone, when you go and you fight things, there were these outposts, and the better your city-state did in the area, that would mean that your city-state would gain control of the outpost, which then meant you could teleport to it. And Sandoria was, more often than not, always controlling outposts. Now, sometimes a group of like Bastogs, people from Bastock or Winders would get cheeky, and they would even go into like Sandoria's starting zones and take over the outpost there. But yeah, so I guess it makes sense. I mean, it never looked this good. I don't remember these statues, but again, I didn't start out in Sandoria. It's very similar to Ishgard. They were very religious. It was the home of the Elvan, which are the Elazin. The only difference, is it was in a forest and not in a highlands, which turned into frozen tundra.
Second walk. We have just finished the first playtest of this, and the background music was bugged, says Yoshi P. Lots of bagpipe music, so
I recognize that area. That area was north of Juneau. Let me go back. The thing about Final Fantasy XI dungeons is they were all open dungeons, as in you didn't have to queue into it. You just went into an area and there wasn't even loading. You would just go into an area that had more beastmen or monsters than normal, and they would be kind of like hallways. And I think that's where this is. Don't quote me on that. Again, I didn't get very far in 11 because I played monk, and nobody wanted to play with a monk after level 30, because what a well-designed game. If you want to know why 1.0 of 14 did so horribly, it's because it was Final Fantasy 11 with a fresh coat of paint. Nobody wants to play that kind of... Only the most hardcore masochist MMO players want to play a game like that. That's why I didn't come back to 14 when it first came back. I'm like, I played 11. I do not want to experience that again. It had some good ideas, but overall, not so well implemented. But it was, if you're the first to do it, then you kind of... People don't have a baseline to judge the game by, so it got away with a lot of things.
With lots of bagpipe music, so that could have been entertaining. I wish I could have seen that. But that's scheduled. Sandoria.
The Wootz armor.
Exciting.
Wootz armor, which was based on Final Fantasy XI armor.
All of the Unreals from Stormblood, so they'll be moving on after this to other Unreal adventures.
I must have more.
New treasure map dungeon is added then. Vault 1 Iron. Yoshi P says, we have some new mini games in the treasure dungeons. Maybe it is raps, or maybe it is a DJ.
New Madrigora mount?
Likely
new Madrigora mount, maybe?
Dancing Green fight.
Looks kind of like Daft Punk.
A little bit experimentative with that. That'll be interesting to see. Duchy support also gets expanded in 7.3 to include Cutter's Cry now. As,
maybe I'll do that.
You can queue up with AI for pretty much everything. That's the next one. PvP update then.
I can't wait till Duty support Arm Veil.
Any PvP, you can get new mounts and things like that. Probably
they'll change. I wonder how they'll change Arm Veil.
That, along with new PvP action adjustments and a new crystalline conflict area.
New things I can't get.
So another arena, new map.
Okay.
This is known as the Bayside Battleground they show here, which is
so
inspired.
There'll be a new Framers kit based on this.
It's pretty cool. I like the colors there.
That's a guarantee reward from this series.
We will also allow duo casual queues, so that's cool. Duo queues are back for casual, so if you wanted to queue up with your friends, you can.
I have no friends, Yoshi P. Joke's on you.
Omega and Ultima tiers. This is for ranking. And Yoshi P says, after you reach Crystal, your rank up and down will be determined by Crystal credit. Of course, there will be a parameter adjustment in Frontline as well.
For over a century, Frigidaire has dared to perform.
Jeez.
We've maximized.
YouTube is getting crazy with these ads. All right.
7.31 will have a new cosmic exploration planet. With the Moongate hub completed, the exploration initiative is ready to venture forth into the cosmos.
Did we get to see it?
The new planet is apparently called Fena? I don't know how
Water
to pronounce
planet?
that. Filled with rich flora and pretty caves and lots of other sci-fi references. It kind of looks like it's something out of Star Trek to me. This is clearly
It looks like No Man's Sky, more like.
It could be a good step in the right direction for exploration. So this, with this comes the next stage of
Definitely has a No Man's Sky vibe.
So there's lots of new rewards as well. Obviously, there'll be a spinning of a wheel thing again. And also the Starward Standing Stellar as well as Star Contributor effect will also be available on this new
Of course, we're not going to get any previews because that will happen in the next live letter.
Phantom relic weapon from a Court Crescent will be added. They showed us picture, and yeah, expect there to be another familiar grind, quote unquote, from previous weapons in the game. I'm personally kind of leaning towards there being a light stage, but it might be too early for that. Let me know what you think could be making the Warrior of Light regret existence. Additionally, in 7.3, as many people predicted, there's a new deep dungeon. They do a recap of what exactly a deep dungeon is, which presents nothing new in terms of information.
I said I quit trying to get Necromancer, but I feel it pulling me back. I feel Palace of the Dead pulling me back.
Saw the actual reveal. It will be called Pilgrim's Traverse. HP says deep dungeons were always going up and down, but this time we're sliding. I cannot wait to do this.
I want to see the weapons.
I'm super excited for this one. I love this stuff. Requirements then. You must have completed the Endwalker MSQ and got to floor 50 of the Palace of the Dead. You must also be
level 90 or
above to enter. An NPC in Ilmeg will actually let you inside. And additionally, a new
Ilmeg,
feature is being added to this type
I think
of content
Shadowbringers
with this new one. A harder version of a floor 99 boss battle will be accessible from a dungeon entrance NPC upon
a harder version of the floor 99 battle.
Can be challenged in a party of 4 at level 100.
There's a 99
they
boss.
Will talk more about this and how it works in the next live letter, part 88. So that is pretty exciting.
Secret.
Some new hard mode version of a boss. It could be quite fun. I do like deep dungeons. This is
kind of reminds me of Neo X Death,
of that boss.
like the girls that are attached to him.
Or obviously a
but what do I know?
A lot of
seems like it's Shadowbringers related.
HP says, I want to talk about system updates now, but I've been seeing comments about ultimates. There will be no ultimate in 7.3. He says, we are working on one.
Oof. Oof. No ultimate. Oh no. Oh no. I can see Zeppla making a video to shit on the game already. Oh no. Oh, as long as they release. Listen, I know I'm not in a position to talk, but I'm generally patient. Of course, trial players, patience is a virtue for trial players, and I feel for the subs who want the new content. But hey, as long as they release another ultimate within this patch before 8.0, I mean, you will get it. So I hope I'm not coping. Oh, that's not copium I'm huffing right now. Man, I was looking forward to, because sometimes, like, it might have been Xenos or Stormblood related. I thought it might have been able to relate to the ultimate, but I guess we'll just have to wait.
But obviously, this is not going to be.
Look at Yoshi P.
So there we go.
Hanging his head low.
Is finally coming here, or at least we think
Yay!
it is.
Chat bubbles
will be making its debut
Okay, here's a little secret, guys, my lords and ladies. I use plugins. I should say I use a plug-in, and the one plugin I use is Chat Bubbles. So hey, I won't need to use the plugin anymore. I just don't understand why it took them so long, and there seems to be like some aversion to putting in chat bubbles, and I just don't get it. Maybe because I'm a role player at heart. I only use it for say and shout. I don't use it for party or stuff like that. I do it for kind of the role-playing aspect. If somebody's saying something or they're shouting something, I want to be able to look around the room and see who's doing it.
Where in the 7.3 series, supposedly. It will be disabled by default, but you can turn this on in the settings. Text continues to display in the chat log as usual when this is turned on, but this can be also set to on and off according to the chat mode, so we can tailor what we want the bubbles to be and what we don't want them to be.
Oh, chat
for
bubble
example, for party chat or
font
say or whatever.
color.
We'll be able to change the font color of this as well, and it's a highly anticipated feature that's finally making its way in. OJP says we will improve or change this based on feedback. It can also be disabled during battle and PvP if you wish, and you can also set this to display 1 line or 2 lines of text with text truncated after reaching a certain word count.
Don't
cool.
quite
a
get
big
that.
One then for Viera and Rothgar.
1 line or
Apparently you're
2.
getting expanded headgear.
Ooh.
This is planned to expand with more support in future updates. Here is an example then of what they're showing on Rothgar and Viera.
Okay.
There will be also a new feature to turn off and hide Viera ears.
What?
So if you don't like the way they clip with the new way of being displayed, you can turn them off if you wish to.
Can we turn off Miqo'te tails, please? I'm sorry. Of course, my my self-insert character, what I use for my videos. If my Miqo'te wears a cape and it's just my tail poking out of my cape, I'm not so much a stickler. It's fine. But if Viera can turn off their ears, I want to be able to turn off my tail. Is that too much to ask?
This apparently can be assigned on certain headgear, so likely not all of it. And you will find this as a on-off subcommand on the visor toggle system on the character window.
Okay,
yeah. Display settings will be saved to the registered gear set equipped at
This should have been done a long time ago. They care so much about clipping, then they got to do something about tails. I'm sure the ARR, I'm sure the Hrothgar, and I know the Miqo'te, we all have this tail problem with capes. Let us turn it off. We can have our tails, in our pants. Or, hiding. We don't need that tail sticking out there.
Going to be displayed whilst wearing hood-type headgear.
Wait, what?
Says the bangs change applies to every race. There's a before, and an after. Yoshi says there are probably a lot of players who never wore hoods because of the hair disappearing. Yeah, I agree, actually. I don't wear a lot of these, especially the raincoat that they're using or Cryos gear because of that. So that's an improvement.
Well, wait. What are they going to do with Cryos gear? Like, the bang is part of the headgear. I think that one's going to stay the same. It's like part of the reason you have Cryos headpiece is that you have then Cryos haircut. All right. That's good. That's cool. As my characters, well, most of them have bangs. One of them doesn't. That'll be nice.
We finally got more news about the whiteboard feature for figuring out boss mechanics in the game.
I thought this
is apparently coming in.
I thought this was going to be given to us on release. And I swear this I'm still waiting. This will be so much helpful. I do mine content and sometimes blind mine. So when we're discussing strategies, this would be so helpful. I was really looking forward to it, and yet it's not here yet.
In either 7.4 or much later, as it's in full development.
Did I just hear that right? 7.4 or later? I feel like I'm getting just disappointed. I want to stay positive. Okay, let's go. Let's try to stay positive.
This has been expanded much more than we imagined before. Lots of functions to work out tactics for most, if not anything in the game. There is also some functions of a whiteboard that are also under consideration. This includes the functionality to display the whiteboard in combat, and also the ability to highlight specific jobs. There's also going to be an ability to set up multiple schemes on a single duty, so that's pretty hype, especially if you want to try different things out as you're figuring things out week one. And there will also be an option to share this with others. There's a little button you can just about see on that screenshot. There'll be many good ones, says Yoshi P, but eventually most players will agree on which one will be used, unless you play on EU, in which case they fight endlessly and just use 2 and kick you from the party. Good old party finder on Light Data Center. Regarding housing, we're working on the increase of objects you can place.
Glad I play on Crystal.
All of that I will be talking about in the next live letter, so part 88. Very hype about that. Just a little one there. And that wraps up this live letter part 87 for our first look at patch 7.3, as well as feedback to Cosmic and Occult Crescent content.
All right.
What do we think? No second ultimate in 7.3, but promises of one being made sometime in the future. I don't know how well that's going to go down with the community, but we'll see. The Deep Dungeon is always a pleasurable announcement for me. I love that content, and I like the idea of a harder version of the last boss. That sounds really cool. I'll be streaming that. That's so much fun. And hopefully we get some more information on special sites and the like soon. Thank you so much for watching this live letter, and I hope...
I don't know. What do you guys think?
I'm a little bit ill
Do you think Zepla's going to make a video about how bad things are continuing to get?
The 2026
All right.
CRV Trail Sport Hybrid.
Thank you, Miqo'te. Thank you. Again, the second part of the live letters are so much better because we get to see previews of gear and weapons. Those things are hype. So, I'm curious that dungeon didn't look like there was any tower in it. Maybe it's kind of like, I wonder how you go from floor to floor. Because Palace of the Dead, you're going deeper and deeper into Gelmora, and Heaven on High, you see that giant tower. So that's interesting. I don't know about Orthos. But Orthos, I'm guessing it's just another tower or not. But I'll be interested in the Deep Dungeon weapons. I'm definitely going to be interested in the wing mount. Of course, the new weapons for the trial. I'm sad that there's no ultimate, because that would mean some other old content would be getting updated with more weapons for the new jobs, usually with a new weapon effect. The last one, memories, I don't know. The last ultimate had a really good effect. That black and white wings with feathers and little like arcane sigils, that was so good. I usually don't like ultimate weapon things, they're gaudy. It's like, okay, and that's the point. They shouldn't be too good because they're just to show off. But the last one, I'm like, damn, when I get to it, I'm going to be re-clearing that a lot. So anyway, let's get back to the hardcore run. Overall, I need to see the second part, but I don't want to be too negative because it's the game come out. How do I phrase this? I'm just a little disappointed that a lot of that stuff that they were showing, they're like, this isn't coming out in the patch. It's going to be coming out later, like the whiteboard. I think there was another thing when they're like, yeah, not yet. And even the chat bubbles said, maybe the chat bubbles will be coming out. I'm like, geez, guys, what's happening? And they talked about their money problems. I think Square Enix needs to chill out and start giving more money to Creative Unit 3. Anyway, let's get back to the game. So, not the best showing so far, but I am interested to see what comes next. We'll get new mounts and new rewards with the Deep Dungeon, of course, the weapons. There'll be a lot of new rewards for the cosmic exploration, so we'll see. All right. Oh, Wrath of Titan. Oh god, here we go. Getting to Titan. Let the feast begin. Chocho Bobo, let's go. Oh, my mouth speed feels a lot faster than I remember it. don't know. If you're, let me know what you think. Write a comment in the video if you kind of agree or disagree with the kind of vibes of that live letter. Was like kind of a downer. Things coming out late, things not being there. Kind of the whole beginning talking about how they messed up Occult Crescent. But they're going, hey, they're listening and they're going to improve, so hopefully that's some positivity. They're listening. And they recognize that they might be getting too comfortable. Okay, Minfilia, let's go. Wrath of the Titan. Minfilia is waiting to brief you and your fellow Scions on a new development.
The Maelstrom requests our assistance.
Concerning the kobolds they sent such copious notes on, I presume?
You presume correct.
Yes. And no. It has more to do with their findings, which portend a peril far greater than any beast tribe.
What sort of peril?
The worst kind. A tribe of kobolds in the vicinity of Limsa Lominsa has reawakened Titan.
A tribe of kobolds. Is that implying that there's more than one tribe? I mean, I know they have their orders, which go into the hundreds, but I think there's only one tribe of kobolds.
Our task will be to slay the Primal. The Maelstrom have sworn support for the endeavor. They are no strangers to the havoc kobolds can wreak.
Oh, the big terrifying kobolds.
Years before the Grand Company's reformation, two primals, Leviathan and Titan, chanced to converge upon the sea wall, wreaking untold devastation. There, by the grace of the Navigator, were the mercenaries Merlvip hired able to fend them off.
That's kind of really badass, especially for taking on Leviathan. Because Leviathan will drown you. And by drown you, I mean enthrall you. They have a lot of thralls. Titan's more like defense, but Leviathan wants its servants.
Yet it did not take long for the beast tribes to regroup, and they summoned their primals once more.
Thankfully, their second coming was decidedly short-lived, but that is beside the point.
I wonder if this is like 1.0 stuff.
So long as tormented souls will them to exist, the realm will never be rid of primals.
The Maelstrom has kept a watchful eye upon the beast tribes, and the kobolds in particular, ever since.
I think the Sahagin would be a bigger threat.
Which brings us to the matter at hand.
Unlike Ifrit, we know scarcely anything of Titan. Unfortunately, the only force known to have bested him, the modestly named Company of Heroes, disbanded 5 years since, and mercenaries are not in the habit of keeping chronicles.
Expect the worst.
Like, why do we need to know about Titan? He's a primal. Go get him. The end.
The Maelstrom's help is of course appreciated, but even if we had their whole armada at our disposal, we could still find ourselves overmatched. A pity the kobolds lack the gentle sensibilities of the sylphs. A peaceful resolution would be more than welcome. The Echo will not avail you this time, I fear. If you are to survive, your steel must needs speak for you.
I don't got steel, but I do got this book.
No one would think you a coward were you to decline.
Nope, not doing it. I said no. I'm out. No, fine.
Thank you.
Anything for your aggressive midriffphilia.
We can't very well send him to Limsa without Yastola, can we, Minfilia?
Now remember, Thancred, at this point, is possessed.
May I ask that of you, Yastola?
I never thought it in question.
Ever reliable.
I think he
Very
wants to
well.
get,
We will spare no effort to win victory.
I think, possessed Thancred, aka La Habrea, wants to get Y'shtola out of here, because Y'shtola is probably their best mage besides Leon J.
You may count on the full support of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. And all not afield will aid the fight from afar. Thancred, Ida, go to the Grand Companies, tell them of our plight and solicit their support. Urianger, send word to the students of Baldessian, and Alfino if you would.
Okay.
Papalimo, compile all the information we have on Titan, little though it may be. You will be apprised of the tactical situation when you reach the Sailor's Ward.
Okay.
Provision yourself for the journey. May you walk in the light of the crystal.
All right. I am in desperate need of a stretch break. So, everybody, if you've been sitting, time to get up and get a stretch. Let's get what time? Oops. Let's see, what time should I get back? Let's just make it 25 past. So yeah, just a quick stretch break. Be back in a little bit. Just need to get the blood flowing back to my legs. Ooh, sorry, I'm back. Sorry for the lateness. The stretch break kind of turned into a bio break. So it went a little longer than I wanted, but onward. Okay, so speak to... Yep. The captain. The storm captain. All right. Aft castle. Ah, that's pretty cool. That's a pretty cool glam. Excuse me, Storm Commander. Hail, adventurer, and welcome to the Maelstrom Command. If you wish to know more about enlisting, speak with the personnel officer. Unless you are the guest we were told to expect. Forgive me, sir. To business, then. It is as we told the Adicescent. The kobolds have once again summoned Titan. Little over a moon ago, we began to observe the beastmen moving south in increasing numbers of Gromoro. Our scouts subsequently confirmed the object of their aggression: crystals, fodder for their fell primal. Thank you, High Commander. You may leave the rest to me. Word has spread of your accomplishments, Willa. On behalf of Limsa, I thank you for heeding our call. Forgive the lack of forewarning, High Commander. The Admiral wished to address Willa personally. We are no strangers to conflict. Long have the Sahagin and the Kobolds plagued our people. Nor is this the first time we had to address a primal threat. In the past, when Titan rose to threaten the peace, it was the company of heroes we turned. It was to the company of heroes we turned. But they have long disbanded. We must look to other brave souls blessed with the strength to face this foe. So it is that we now turn to the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, confident in the belief that you are Limsa's best hope. I hope you are right. Yet the situation is far from simple. The kobolds are not prone to unprovoked aggression. Did not the Thalakaskresi make a pact with the beastmen that each would keep to their own lands, and that no blood would be shed? Elvib's like, this bitch. And it was the Lominsons who violated this agreement, dissatisfied with their lot. Shall we then condemn the beastmen for defending their homes? Even a pirate must one day reap what she has sown. I would advise you to choose your words with greater care, Lady Yastola. Stand down, High Commander. She has the right of it. And the wrong is mine. Freely do I claim it. Yet it makes little difference. Remorse will not shield us from Titan's wrath. Or would you have us fall upon our swords? My apologies, Admiral. The safety and security of Limsa's citizenry are of course, of paramount concern. Already, we have observed disruptions in the flow of aether further inland. The effects will be felt here in the city ere long. I ask much of you, I know, but the need is great. Can I count on your help, Willa? Sure. You have my thanks, along with the full support of the Maelstrom. I await good tidings. That the Kobolds should summon Titan demonstrates they are no longer amenable to negotiation. This being the case, we must needs prepare for conflict. Before we meet Titan in the field, however, it would be wise to learn all we can of our foe. And I can think of no better source of information than the mercenaries who defeated him once before. The company of heroes may be no more, but several of its former members still live. It is said that one of them is employed at the Grey Fleet Mills in Lower Lanosha. Quite. Why a mercenary should choose to become a miller, I do not know. When you find him, mayhap you could ask him for me. I, meanwhile, shall seek his fellows. Kind of a hint. Why would a mercenary become a miller? That doesn't make much sense. Now, I could teleport to Lanosha, but this is way faster if I just leave through the gate. Off we go. Now, the only thing you have to worry about is a giant sea serpent. That's the A rank of this area. I was like, this place doesn't have an aetherite, does it? I'm like, no, no, no. And he's going to ask me to look in on, yeah, the mists. Okay, I'll just accept it. I've accepted all the others. At least get the Chocobo keep. Get the Choco border unlocked, why not? Just FYI, there's a vista on the top of that gate. For all you sightseeing fanatics. Miller in need. Ah, it feels nice to be able to go into a door. Y'shtola, you were supposed to meet... I thought you said you were going to go find the other ones. What are you doing here? The Company of Heroes is the most celebrated mercenary band in the history of Eorzea. Even so, I must admit, I have never before met one of their members face to face. I imagined that a warrior who toppled both Titan and Leviathan would seek to bask in a lifetime of fame and glory. Yet he seems to have settled in a place distinctly bereft of adoring crowds. Touchthorn! I saw you at the Gold Saucer recently. Lay down your burden, son. Come drain a pint with me. We'll have a grand old time. Find ye a lass or three. You gonna say something, adventurer? Or just keep staring? Eh? You want to know about the Company of Heroes? Ah, yes. Bryce a bleeding fame. Can't a miller mill in peace no more. Still, seeing as you come all this way, I suppose it wouldn't hurt to oblige ye. Consider yourself lucky, mate. Old Tetram was the company's best axeman. Now, what was it you wanted to know? Oh, he does have an axe. Tales from the Titus. From the Titus. Like, this guy's been playing Final Fantasy X. Then he killed Titus. Truckdom is eager to regale you with stories from his glory days. So you wanted to hear the tale of how the Company of Heroes bested a primal, do you? Let me guess. You mean that bastard Titus, aye? Oh, if only you'd been there to see it. 'Twas a mighty struggle, like the legends of old. Me and the boys fought him for 3 days and nights, we did. The ground trembled with every step Titus took. And when he hit ye boy, it felt like a cannonball to the gut. Just like that. One second, I need a drink of water. Oh, that's better. All right. Boy, what's that look for? I'm a goddamn hero. I'll have you know. The people around here sing me praises. Don't tell me you only care about learning the secret tactics we used to beat old Titus. Yeah, man, just give me the goods. Well, that's too bad, because now I'm not feeling charitable. If you're so damn desperate, then why don't you do me a favor and kill those rats? They've made a nest by the windmill just south of here. I do that, then we'll talk. Alright, you dirty rat. I'll kill those rats for you. Rat's nest. This looks like a bunch of smoke to me. Give him the book. Whack. Rat King? I didn't know we were fighting royalty. Long live the king. And now he's dead. By rights, this Lalafell is now the new Rat King. Them's the rules. Alright, dude. So the beasties are dead, are they? Nice work, Venture. Save me the hassle of, never mind. Hungry, go booze. Touchstone appears to be ignoring you. What? You're still asking about how we beat Titus? I don't know, Venturer. It was a pretty risky strategy. The kind only a veteran of 10 score battles could rely upon. I want to teach ye, I truly do. But unless you prove you have what it takes to face that fat bastard, I can't in good conscience tell you a damn thing. At the very least, you'll need to be capable of slaying, say, a Gobu? Come to think of it, that ain't a bad idea. Them creatures have a taste for the flour milled here, so you ought to have no trouble finding one in the vicinity. Of course, I could ask you to cut down quick I ain't asking you to cut one down as quick as a skilled axeman like myself. Any road? Why don't we try heading due west and stand in lookout in case a gooby comes this way? Slay it, I might consider telling you more about old Titus. Alright. You know, it's like, honestly, it's not acting too suspicious. It's like, oh, I saved me the trouble of having to kill those rats. I mean, fair enough. Alright. Yeah, you again. Then that Gobi that was harassing the Millers is dead. Don't think you had it in you, adventurer. Still, it took a day and to get the job done. I'm still not sure I should tell you our secrets. Not good enough. The Lominson Way. Truckstone remains unconvinced of your readiness to defeat the dread primal Titus. So, as I was saying, I still don't know if you got what it takes to face Titus. Maybe if you slew a Trachdome, you would hear drink it again. If you are, that Gobu had better be dead. Oh, it's dead, Chief. You have me word on that. Cleave the beast's skull in two with my trusty axe, I did. It's like, okay, now you're full of shit. Is that a fact? And what of your friend here say if I asked him? He'll vouch for me, of course. Ain't that right, friend? Tell me true. Was it Tatstrom who slew the Gobu? Or was it you? Chief, what are you saying? It's me, Ratchdo, the finest axeman to ever serve the company of heroes, the legendary mercenaries who slew that bastard Titus. Titus? Titus? Who in the seven hells is Titus? Some primal you fought in with a drunken, sodden dream. The company of heroes slew Titan, you bloody half-wit. Well, see, Titus was the name me and the lads used to call him. That's the biggest load of Sahagin shite I ever heard. Both of you outside. We'll learn the truth the Lominson way. Trashdome, if you didn't slay that Gobu, you may consider your contract revoked. Get some more water for this challenge. Stay hydrated, folks. Does you okay, Trashdome? You got what do you got to say for yourself? I could triple try at him. Small talk. They call me a working man. I reckon that's what I am. Drinking under the chief's nose, sneaking out the back door, and nobody ever know. Okay. Saying the same thing. Let's do it. Alright, you know the rules. First man to smash his boulder will be judged for the Gobu Slayer. Don't even think about trying to kill me. That's cheating. Alright. Look at the size of this thing compared to mine. Alright. Who picked these boulders? They're nothing alike. Ah, hells with it. Let the contest begin. Oh jeez, this is the war. Oh, right. No cheating. The arms, the bleeding arms. Nah. Paralyze that dirty bastard. Freaking caster's worst nightmare is paralyzed. Alright, I admit it. I lied about being in the company of heroes. But I'm begging you, Chief. Please don't dismiss me. I've learned me a lesson. Honest I have. Stop your blubbering, Chacham. Ah, gods, I should have known. Mercy, please. I didn't want to deceive you, I swear. It's just that I keep getting turned away by all the folk I asked for work, and I panicked. See, the last job I had was at Costa del Sol, and there was this grizzled marauder everybody treated like royalty. When I heard he was a captain in the company of heroes, I finally understood why. I wasn't being serious when I said I was one of them. But you wouldn't believe me, so I look, his name was Miqo'te. Alright? Miqo'te. He'll tell you how to defeat Titus, or whatever the hell's that thing's name is. That's what you wanted, ain't it? Come on now, then. Tell the chief to forgive me. It's only fair. I told him shit, man. You paralyzed me. You're lucky I don't whack you with the book. Are you still here? No, she left. Alright, he's just singing. Well, I could teleport there, actually. Why walk when we can teleport? There we go. Miqo'te. Miqo'te. Pardon? You wish to slay the Lord of Crags. We must slay him, Captain. The people of Limsa are depending upon us. Fancy yourselves heroes, then. Just like in the tales. Be not so quick to judge. Long have I labored for the well-being of you and yours, and my associate here has bathed in Ifrit's hellfire and lived. He is blessed with a power that protects him from primal influence. Thus he was able to lay low the Lord of the Inferno. We know full well the risk, and have taken every possible precaution. We lack only the knowledge of how to enter Titan's lair. Pray, be so good as to grant us your boon of wisdom, and we shall be on our way. A man who can't be tempered, useful, but it will not be enough. It is true that the company of heroes fought and felled primals, but each victory was bought with the lifeblood of brave men and women. And Titan was the worst we faced. Aye, we defeated him in the end, but he took from us some of our very best. Even if you possess the power you claim, I have no reason to believe you will succeed. Believe what you will, we mean to try. Though our lives be forfeit, we will not abandon Limsa to the wrath of Titan. You are passionate, I'll grant you that. And you deserve better than the greeting I gave you. But I will not send you to Ogormoro on a whim. To be plain, I do not wish to see you give your lives in vain. At the very least, I must have assurances that you are more than common adventurers. I oversee security for Master Reju estate. Perhaps you can demonstrate your abilities by attending to one of our... Ye gods, man, have you heard nothing I said? We have not the time to perform trivial tasks. The enemy is at the gates. Do you imagine words can sway me, girl? If you dislike my conditions, then you are welcome to find your own way into Oglamoro. Though it pains me to admit it, I fear we have no choice but to acquiesce to the man's demands. Yet much remains to be done if we are to best Titan. Forgive me, but I must ask you to undertake this task alone. I will use the time to see to the remaining preparations. Sure, Y'shtola, you're just trying to get out of work. Leaving the dirty work to others, are we? Very well. Pray do whatever the good captain bids, however trifling. Remember, the fate of Limsa hangs in the balance. I'm just going to be here reading a book. You go ahead, Lalafell. Is Y'shtola anywhere around here? Nah, she left. Okay. Alright, Wise Kayet. Nix that. Wise Kayet would first like to verify that you are not a complete fraud. Okay. Master Reju requests can be more demanding than you realize. Before I sent you to your true task, I would like to verify that this won't be a waste of time. A Nyx has recently been prowling the beach to the east. As you can imagine, my master does not want large, slimy creatures anywhere near his lands. The beast is cunning, but you should have no difficulty luring it out with a herring. Slay the Nyx and return to me. Oh, and don't forget me to bring a leg of proof of the kill. Okay, at least he gave me a herring. Whim! I always like the swimming animation is different. This reminds me, shouldn't the Moonfire Fair be coming up soon? Oh geez, will I climb that tower again? I've done it 3 years in a row. Last time they didn't even have an NPC at the top. Okay, fattened herring. When used as bait, a fish this size is sure to attract even the largest of beasts. And then I hide. Because the Nyx is scared of Lalafells. That's right, he should. I'm on to your tactics, frog. I can... Yeah, it's shallow here. What I really want from the Moonfire Fair, I mean, I'm sure everyone will be happy with swimwear. Everybody loves bathing suits, but what I want is, you know, those little those bomb balloons? Since we're talking about Cobalt, right? The Cobalt mount that you get for the Beast Tribes, I want them to reskin it using Moonfire Fair balloons. That would be cool. They have the skeleton for it. Just instead of bombs, put bomb balloons. Yoshi P, hire me. Hire me. I'm an idea guy. Did you deal with the Nyx? Nyx leg, almost as large as an owl goat's leg, but several times leaner. Lest you think me overly cautious for testing you this way, you should know that we had an incident not long ago. A foolish young employee was dismissed for lying about his past. He claimed to have served in the company of heroes, but I knew for a fact he did not. Anyway, now that the pointless busy work is finished, I shall give you a challenge as befits your talents. A modest proposal. Ooh, a glamour prism. Yay. Miqo'te has an important mission for you. 2 highly distinguished individuals are scheduled to visit Costa del Sol in the near future, and Master Gegeruju wishes to welcome them with an elaborate banquet. But while money is no object, not everything Master Gegeruju desires can be easily purchased. It is to be an extremely exotic feast, and so, Willa, it is your mission to seek out and obtain a rare ingredient our chief requires. Naturally, such fine dining must be accomplished with suitable wine. And by suitable, I mean the very best there is. That, however, can wait for a time being. I believe you have enough on your plate as it is. It will be a long and arduous journey, but you need not toil alone. Many of the mercenaries who once served under my command still live, and they will guide you in your quest. For the first ingredient, I would have you travel to the South Shroud and speak with Lalafell at Camp Tranquil. What? Do you mean to tell me that you cannot afford to waste time, as your associate did? Adventurer, if you've not the endurance to complete this mission, how can you expect me to believe you can outlast the Lord of Crags? Either do it or don't. I have my work to do. Now this is actually, we're going to go visit, even more important than Miqo'te. Lalafell is probably the most important member of the company heroes that we meet. Brave Fox is actually pretty important too. But Lalafell has a lot. He has his own Moogle. His own post-Moogle quest. And then you kind of learn that Miqo'te isn't the actual like top captain. He's not the leader, he's just a captain of the company of heroes. The real captain is just like staying in the shadows somewhere. Or the real leader, I should say. Lalafell with Detoa. Do you require assistance, adventurer? So, this is the one who would challenge Titan. I've been expecting you, Willa. The ingredient you seek is the egg of a giant adamantoise. The method of acquisition should be obvious. You steal it from the beast's nest, of course. Simple in theory, but difficult in execution. Most who try die in the attempt. Will I help you get it? Ha! You amuse me. I will not jeopardize my position by openly assisting you. From me, you will receive only information. What you do with it is your choice. Okay. Well, Lalafell needs to explain a few things to you. Let me be clear, this business between you, me, and the captain must remain a secret. See, I don't regret my time with the company in the slightest. Traveling the world, meeting interesting people, killing them. 'Twas all jolly good fun. Alas, Gridanians are, by and large, an unforgiving lot. The Toa here being a rare exception. It's kind of like, she'll forgive me. And she's like, oh god. Is that true? Am I going to forgive him? I've had to go to great lengths to ensure that I am seen as a model citizen with no taste for drinking, whoring, gambling, and all the other activities I so dearly miss. This is a man of the world, a man of culture, Lalafell is. So understand that if you ruin my little charade by wagging your tongue, I'll fashion a noose with your entrails and hang you from the nearest heaven's pillar. Well, what are you waiting for? There's a perfectly good adamantoise egg in the near east, and the nest of to the east of here, just ripe for the taking. Not that I expect you to live long enough to claim it. The mother never strays far from the child, and you will surely be attacked the moment you lay hands upon the egg. There will be other heroes, Willa. You do not need to challenge Titan. Abandon your quest, or your corpse will rot in this swamp. Motherfucker, I'm a goddamn summoner Lalafell. Yeah, I can jump here. It's like every jump I'm like hardcore run, hardcore run. Ah, see, they're all nice and peaceful. Stomper, though. Egg. Oh, you want some of this? Egg. I come back, show him the egg, drop the egg, cracks open. Well, I'm gonna have to go murder another family. Alright, Lalafell. I thought you might have the good sense to leave this place. By your continued presence, I take you intend to preserve to the bitter end? Giant adamantoise egg, an exceptionally large egg of a seemingly unbreakable shell. When it hatches, a baby adamantoise that emerges will likely be as large as a hound. Such bravery, such recklessness. That will serve you well against Titan. Leave the egg with me. I'll see it gets to the captain. You should make haste to southern Thalaland. In Forgotten Springs, you may find a man named Ode Noon. He will be your next guide. Safe travels, Willow. And lucky me, I've already got it. Forgotten Springs. Yeah, Lalafell left a good impression on me, and you know, like he shows up in a lot of like events. He'll be like a background NPC, and he gets his own post-movie quest, so he's definitely one of the more memorable people. And of course, the first Noon you meet with this Tia right here plotting a way to overthrow him, along with this guy. But he's a crafty one, though. He turns those two against each other so that they don't focus on him. State your business, adventurer. See, some Miqo'te speak like roll their R's like cats. Like animals. Y'shtola doesn't. I guess it depends on your upbringing, but some Miqo'te kind of have this like long R speech pattern to them. Snort. So this is the one Wayscaked sent me. I have the foggiest what he sees in you. Until I do, you will receive no aid from me. Aim, critical hit, direct hit, right, determination. Let's go direct hit, right? Critical hit. The perfect prey. Odonoon wants you to hunt the most dangerous game. Lalafell. Is this what I already have? This is what I'm wearing right now. Alright. Persistent bugger. Very well. Let's have a look at you. You've seen your share of battle, there's no mistaking that. And you did manage to obtain an adamatoise egg. However, that was not more than a display of brute force and blind courage. The Noon I once fought also believed that his strength would save him. He was wrong, and now I am Noon. Many years ago, I joined the company of heroes to hone my skills, instead of challenging my predecessor before I was ready. Even when I was young, I understood that victory goes to the patient, the cunning, the pragmatic. That is why I claimed my position, and that is why I still hold it, and is why I will not help an unproven whelp. The children of the sand do not offer aid to strangers. To do so is a sign of weakness. However, if you were recognized as a skilled hunter in your own right, it would be permissible. It would be permissible to assist you. Across the desert lies an Almojah encampment. There dwells a warrior renowned for both strength and guile. To even face this Almojah in battle, you must first find a way to lure him away from the encampment. This will be your test, to draw out and defeat the veteran. For this, I will offer you no advice, only this worn spear. Why, you ask? You have to solve that riddle yourself. Now go, slay this old warrior, and bring to me his necklace. Ugh. More water. Jeez, throat's getting dry. Stay hydrated, folks. It's important. Use the spear to lure out the army veteran. It's like no riddle needed. I think it would be funny if I had to like figure out, like, go spy. If this was a Stormblood quest, I would have to go spy on the Almojah with like using a like periscope. Like, oh, it seems that the spears are a good way to draw them out. Oh, it's just, I was like, what is that light? It's just a carbuncle. Oh, I'm here, might as well pet it. Across the deserts we go. You can see the Almojah pillars in the distance. Just leveling up, I guess. Destination. Bloody Kurasarmi. I guess that's just a name for a type of spear. A trophy claimed by Aldo Noon by the dying hands of an Almojah warrior. Like the Nyx. I have to hide. darkness do not scare off Almaja, as they are terrified of Lalafells. That's right, they should. Whack. Give him the book. Let's see what minion. It's time for the pup. Kind of forgot about my minions. Like you were here last week, Black Coral. Time to give someone else a shot. Oh wait. Why walk when one can teleport? Alright, you dirty noon. You little bastard. Tell me, adventurer. Is our old nemesis dead? Crude necklace. A confusion of teeth, bone, and claws strung into a piece of leather, supposedly from a pattern in which items are ordered. Other Almoja can glean the name and rank of the necklace's wearer. Interesting. It's like a name tag. 'Tis a fine necklace. As befits a veteran of countless battles, it will make an excellent trophy. The spear? It belonged to one of his brothers. I knew when he spied it from afar, he would be unable to resist venturing outside the encampment to see it for himself. Did you discern my intent, or was it dumb luck, I wonder? Either way, you impress me, adventurer. I shall tell you of the ingredients you seek. And that's exactly what I'm wearing now, so I'll just complete it. Shame, we did not meet when I was still within the company of heroes. You would have made for a fine recruit. But no point in dwelling on what cannot be. You have a Welwick worn to hunt. Sandworms slither brazenly across the desert dunes, but Welwick worms are far fewer in number. Rarity breeds demand, so their meat is highly prized as a delicacy. The only way you can catch your quarry is to entice it with something it cannot resist. These worms prey on smaller creatures of the Sagoli. A freshly slaughtered angler carcass would be my choice of bait. There is an area teeming with anglers to the east. I will mark it upon your map, along with the location where Welwick worms are most frequently sighted. Be warned. The blood will drive the worm into a feeding frenzy. If your skills are lacking, it will devour you as well. Alright. Let's go get a sandfish. Usually use worms to catch fish. But in Sagoli Desert, fish is used to catch worms. In Sahogi Desert, fish catches worm. Alright, there's the anglers. Except they're not. There. Angler, not to be confused with Dune Angler. Okay. Trying to remember, what is the A rank of this area that I should be worried about? Should I see it? I know the S rank is a golem. Oh, the A rank is a lizard. That's right, a lightning lizard. Wellwick worm territory. Rotting angler. A few more bells under the sun and this fish will turn ripe as a fairy's apple. And again, I must hide. Alright. Alright, teleport back. Alright, you dirty old Noon. You look well. Have you caught your quarry then? Wellwick worm meat. A large round slice of Wellwick worm white meat. Say that 5 times fast. Your skills as a hunter rival those of our best. I applaud your success, Willa. The meat will need to be heavily smoked before I ship it to Wisegate. Worry not. You have my word that he will receive it in time for the banquet. You must be eager to obtain the third ingredient. I regret to say I know not of its location. For the nonce, you should return to Costa del Sol and seek Wisegate's counsel. But hold on a moment. Since you will be meeting the captain again soon, there is something I would like you to deliver him for me. My mount speed has increased. Huzzah! An actual improvement. The legs are a step up. The captain was always fond of brandy wine. I would be grateful if you could deliver it on my behalf. I was a reckless, angry youth when I first joined the company, and he would have been well within his rights to cast me out. Everything I have I owe to his wisdom and generosity. I, Wisegate, was a firm yet fair teacher, an expert molder of men, and I suspect that is still the case now. Please give him my regards, Willa. And I teleport. Second, I was like, what is that? Like, alright. Mount for a critical dungeon I don't have access to. There was no talk about a critical dungeon either in the live letter. I really hope they haven't given up on critical dungeons. They're such a good idea. It's just people get... Yeah, okay, maybe they should give more rewards. But the challenge in itself is its own reward. They should put, like, it should give a title for defeating critical dungeons. Well met, Willa. Laliandel and Udol Noon both spoke highly of you. What brings you here today? I bring you wine, sir. A deep caramel-colored spirit made from twice distilled fine red wine, and then aging it in rosewood barrels for at least 30 summers. Jeez, this is the good stuff. Ah, my favorites. I shall have to thank the Noon personally. Now, you have but one ingredient left. Fortunately, you will not have to travel to Elianard this time to obtain it. Alienendard, that's the continent of Eorzea? It always confuses me. Like, the realm is Eorzea, but the continent is Aliendar. So, like, Limsa is not part of Aliendar because it's an island off its coast. But it is considered part of Eorzea, which is like, I guess, as I said, the realm. Confusing. Yay. Let's make this a little bit larger. Larger. There we go. Just want to get a good look at my character. Alright. The things we do for cheese. Yeah, we get to go to Brayflock's Long Stop. Wise Cat would tell you about the final ingredient needed for the banquet. Truth be told, I never intended you for to collect the last ingredient. Brayflock's, my old quartermaster, wished to bring it to Costa del Sol herself. However, not long ago she sent word that there's been some trouble at the Long Stop, and that the delivery would be delayed indefinitely. She told me nothing of the incident itself, but I fear the situation may be dire. Though I would like nothing more than to aid her myself, I have no choice but to turn to you and your allies. Make haste to Hidden Falls Dock and speak to Ozun Nazun. He will direct you to Rain Catcher's Gully, where Brayflox and her people have made their home. And lucky for me, I hit level 40, so I think it's time to do a little scholarly quest. Got Fey Illumination, put that there. Ruin 3. Sucker. Put that in. And magic barrier, yeah. Let's put Sucker there. Alright. Quick job quest, in and out. Then we'll get to the dungeon. No, we would get to... People complain about the Titan quest line. It's not as bad as I remember it being. Okay, Alka. Geez, that doesn't give any... I thought job quests gave equipment and stuff. Maybe they don't because of Summoner. How curious, you always come at the most opportune time, Willa. His divine providence, almost. Doubly so since we have both been blessed with a chance to refine our respective arts. You see, in your absence, I've been studying a section of the Nimian detailing Marauders' fighting techniques. The fundamentals do not differ much from modern methods, but there are slight variations in footwork and grip, as well as the distinctions between the various ranges, and the attacks best employed when... Forgive me, I lost sight of the more permanent point. Nimian scholars and Marauders fought side by side, yes? Well, now you and I have an opportunity to do the same. A Tonberry has been spotted at Bronze Lake, at the Marauders Guild, and the Marauders Guild has been asked to dispatch it. since Tomberries dwell within the Wanderer's Palace, an ancient Nemean temple recently discovered in the wake of the calamity. There's a strong possibility that the creatures have resided there since before the fall of Nim. Do you follow my reasoning, Willa? These maleficent creatures may have overrun the temple and claimed it for their own at the height of Nemean civilization. They may have posed a major threat to the ancient people even. If so, then surely facing one in battle will rekindle the memories of your fairy. Even if I am mistaken, the Tomberry poses a threat to the locals. Moreover, I would much like to put my newly learned Nemean techniques to test. So, we will rendezvous outside the Wanderer's Palace, yes? Might as well. People say, like, oh, it's a shame we never got Tomberry quests. Like, they never became a tribal quest. It's like, the scholars are the Tomberry tribal quest. Alkazoka. Proceed. Well met, Willa. I had only just arrived myself. 'Twas in this vicinity that the Tomberry was last sighted. With luck, it will not have gone far. Tomberry. Look, atop the stairs. My son, my dear son, at long last the rancor, it rises. It rises. Man, I don't know what it is today, but I need a lot of water. It comes. Insert phrasing there. These are freaking annoying. Healer job quests are the worst, because I have to heal. Alkazoka. Alkazoka the Doer. I have to click. I think I'm supposed to sleep one of these. And then kill one. And then heal him. Okay, heal him again. Then Suna. Come on, dude, here. Well, he's not warrior. But you see that? See how low his life got? I should have slept both of them. Okay. Yeah, fucking heal yourself, dude. Okay. Let's take care of the larva here. Spirit Dart. Got him. And he's dead forever. Bye-bye, Tom Bear Wanderer. But see how close he got to dying? Imagine just starting out a healing and, like, not sleeping because you just don't think about it. What are you doing? Move, damn you! My... Confound it all! Has rekindled some of the fairy's memories. What happened, Willa? I thought you could control her. I apologize. I know that you have only just begun to work with the fairy. Some disobedience is to be expected. Axe Master Wires Windzone will be disappointed, but there is naught we can do. The Tomberry is long gone. Let us return to Limsa. It's funny how Alker kind of just treats the fairy as like, control her. You dare disobey your Lalafell masters? He thinks somebody's about to unlock Summoner. Or Scholar, I should say. Oh, now she's doing the MSQ. Permit me to apologize a second time. Earlier I was flustered and not myself. In the aftermath of the Tomberry's escape, I completely overlooked our accomplishments. We have confirmed the viability of Nemean tactics and proved that a scholar and marauder working in tandem is a force to be reckoned with. Would you not say? Correct me if I am mistaken, but your fairy regained some of her memory, yes? With that in mind, I'm feeling comfortable claiming that it was a worthwhile endeavor. However, do try and gain greater mastery over your minion, Willa. I would hate for a repeat of that incident. Smack, Eos. You do what I tell you, Barry. Or are you going back in the bottle? Just like Link. Isn't that funny? Link captures fairies. They don't even hold a grudge against him. Once he dies, they just bring him back to life. It's like, well, you might have put me in a bottle, but I like you anyway. Alright. We're done with that for now. On to cheese. Oh my god, we have to go here first? I thought I could just teleport. Oh. Might as well take the ferryman. so stupid that that's... Well, I guess they want to tell you, like, how to get across there. So it does make sense. The one and only time you'll ever use this ferry to get across the land. Like even the objective says speak to Ozun Nazun. Not go to the ferry to get across. So they call this Bloodshore and this, yeah, Raincatcher's Gully. Use the ferry to get to Raincatcher's Gully. They don't even say that. Oh, I thought you were the Lalafell over the blind Lalafell. Okay, whatever. Ozun Nazun. Eh? But look, first person view. The dialogue box covers up the Lalafell. Okay, what's good? What's the hurry, venturer? Eh? Something happened over at the Gabi settlement. I don't know why you're so eager to help out a bunch of beastmen. But go and talk to the skipper over yonder. She'll ferry you to Raincatcher's Gully. What's this blue quest? It's probably leaves. Treasures? And oh, it's treasures. Where is the things we do for cheese? Okay. Well, might as well, since I'm here. Yep. It's like, I could teleport, but the teleport would actually be farther away. Oh wait, I'm Scholar. When both magic, DPS, and healing wears the same gear, it's very easy to forget that you switch classes. It's like, I know we have to do something in Wineport, because that blind Lalafell is a member of the Company of Heroes as well. Brave Flux, all talks. Shh. Tongue flaps of Wisegate be reaching ears of Brave Flux. Uplander is come for tasty fresh gobby treats, yes? Quest prize of Uplander deep in Longstop. Fighty beast chased Gobbyflock from homes. Gobbyflock needs goodly Uplander, gives safety to Longstop with much hand lending. Braveflox cannot give what Braveflox does not have. Uplander and Gobbyflock must first backtake Longstop. Alright, get to a dungeon. I was a little worried that I wouldn't get to a dungeon today. So, duty support, let's go to Braveflox. At least we get duty support for Cutter's Cry. Though I don't... I think Cutter's Cry is a Grand Company required quest as well. So I'm just gonna wait until I start leveling up my Grand Company before I do Cutter's Cry and Zamei, Darkhold, and Arum Vale. Okay, do you guys have anything to say? Nothing appears out of the ordinary, and yet... Did you not just see that giant dragon? Oh, right. Switch quest means Carby's not here. I'm going to be a little foolish. Okay, it's got him. Alright. And we will be saving every goblin as to get all the chests. No goblins left behind this time. It's funny, they actually took out one of the chests. There's like a kind of a mini boss. Well, not a, how do I say it? It's not a boss, but so it's like a mini boss, yeah, of like a coral just in the middle of nowhere. That used to be guarding a chest. Now it's just guarding nothing, with no point in fighting it. Ah, yes. The yellow pelican. Just gonna AoE the rest of them down, focus on the pelican. And because this is Duty Sport, we're going to be seeing more of those ads. I swear, if I get more tanking gear, I'm going to be a sad camper. Right on cue, here they come. Come on. There we go. What you got for me? Monk weapon. And defeating this guy. Oh, come on. We gotta drag at least a couple of these guys in here. Yep, gives us our chest. The Marauder says, I pray we're not too late. Alright. Rogue's Ring. Boo. So yes, we're going to save all the gobbies. I don't want to chance it, so I'm not going to push extra packs. Because they can and will die. One back here. Limit break. Yes, you always stand right on top of your treasure. There we go. Battle Mage gloves, sweet. I really want the hat though. But getting the gloves means I will not get the gloves at the very end. Oh, better get this one or he dies. Now, I wonder why. I should have read up about Brayflock's long stop. Like, why do the dragons and which brood do they belong to? It's like, which is the green dragon? Okay, thank you for moving off of it. Cavalry trousers. Those are actually kind of good for glam, not gonna lie, but they are melee. Or I should say Disciple of War. You got anything for me, buddy? No. There's actually in long stop. Why are you saying that? Hand lending. Okay. And Brayflock's long stop hard, there's actually a treasure up there. And for the longest time, when I was glamour hunting, I was like, where is this other treasure? I could never, and then I eventually found it. It's way up there. I was like, I know I'm missing one. It's always 4 treasure chests. Alright. Can you please step away from the treasure, dude? Okay. Thaumaturge ring. Wrong caster, buddy. It's funny, these things are... Rogue's ring, Thaumaturge. These are class-specific rings. Was an interesting idea. At the time, I'm sure, but... makes getting the ring you want particularly hard. Oh, right. I'm gonna go ahead and use my limit break once the ad comes. See no better opportunity. Well, actually, if you do a decent pull, I can do my limit break on the next one, though I can't pull too many, it's too risky. And I feel like like you're supposed to avoid Brave Blocks giving you something. At least that's how it originally was. Like, she tries to give you a bomb, but she drops it. Present. Kindly Uplander. Alright. Just whittle them down. I would give them the book, but it seems to turn around and do an AoE cone. So no, thank you. Oh, one last book whack. Cavalry Mask. That's 2 out of 4, not so good. I'm not going to pull all 3 groups, but I am going to pull this group. Make sure I have the shield up. And... okay, let's limit break, baby. Yeah, it wasn't so bad. If I was in a regular group, would have gotten all 3 packs. That would have been a pretty good limit break time. I forget, are all Scalekin, including like the highest, are they all related to dragons? I forget. They're just evolved. Alright, Hellbender. What a weird name to give a salamander. Where's that bubble? The queer bubble. It is Pride Month after all. There's the dragon. Come on, dragon. Take this guy out. I think if somebody's stuck in the queer bubble when the dragon comes down, it'll actually pop the bubble. No time to test this theory. All right. I need to take all that water I was drinking earlier. It's finally caught up with me. I need to take a quick bio break. I'll be right back. Oh yeah, and we're back. All that rushing water ambulance. These waterfalls were doing me no favors. Oh, a double item of cavalry gear instead of battle mage gear. How wonderful. It's 3 out of 4. Gonna go ahead and hold these guys too. You can see down there is the coral. No treasure. Completely. It's like when they redid this, they could have either added the treasure back or just gotten rid of that. All right. Here he comes. There's a weird glitch in my graphics there. Yeah, it's still kind of a weird thing. There's like a line. I wonder if... Never seen that before. Alright. Any of you got anything to say? The dragon. It won't escape this time. Alright, Thaumaturge. Anybody remember the old design to this, where he just kept spitting out poison after poison after poison, AoEs. Eventually the ground, there was like so few places you could stand. You had to constantly drag him. Not in front of him. We know that dragons are sentient creatures, especially one that size. What the dragon doing? What's the backstory? Why did this dragon choose to come all the way down to La Nosha and kick these gobos out of their homes? Wonder if I'll get to LB2 the rate I'm going. I got some pants. Come on, hat. Please be a hat in the last chest, though I don't think there will be. Let's see, final treasure. White mage. So I got some hands and some feet. No hat, no chest, no book. Book is level 35. Where did I get this? Oh. I guess I really did, that optional dungeon really early. All right, let's continue. Goody Uplander as thanks of Gobbyflock. Mighty Beast was tricky foe, but Uplander outwitted with plans making. Uplander has goody head for fighty think. Braveflocks, happy gives tasty fresh gobby treats to clever Uplander. Cheese is stinky sweet gobby treat. Special make with secret gobby arts. No party complete without gobby gouda. Braveflocks ever say. Alright. Disappointing that I did not get a hat. But the show must go on. Snip, snip. I gather you solved Braveflox's little problem? Goblin cheese. This pungent odor of this hard yellow cheese, veined with blue-green mold, is most comparable to warm, damp boot of a zombie after stepping in ripe chocobo dung. Goblins claim it's a delicacy, but then again, they have their masks to filter out the aroma. What a colorful description. By the gods, that unholy stench. This is, definitely goblin cheese. Judging from the smell, this should be quite flavorful. How is it made? It's best you remain ignorant of such things. I still remember when I learned what kind of milk they use. Well, get some boots. Hey, Spunker. Or Squunker? Squunker? Thanks, man. I appreciate it. I'm working on Hydatos. It's just... the new Hydatos video is just coming out very slowly. But I'm trying. Alright. So what do you mean you forgot the wine? That's right. Wise Kids would like to congratulate you on a job well done. Bravo, Willa. Thanks to you, our guests shall be honored with a marvelous banquet. But what good is an exotic feast without equally exquisite aperitif? Aperitif? Lords and ladies, I do believe it is that time again where we learn a new word. Let's see.
Aperitif.
Aperitif. An alcoholic beverage taken before a meal as an appetizer. You know, me being a little bit of a alcoholic myself, this is actually quite a good word to learn. So, aperitif. Next time somebody goes, "You're drinking already?" I'm saying, no, it's an aperitif. Oops, did not press the right button. 1 second. There we go. Aperitif. There we are. Let me save it to my little vocabulary folder here. There we are. And let me show everybody else. There we go. Aperitif. The more you know. Alright, let's get it up. There we go. Alright. Luckily, I know just the person to ask. Make your way to Wineport and seek out Shamani Lomani, another former member of the company. All you have to do is give him this order slip. He'll take care of the rest. Oh, and if you're wondering if this is merely a ploy to test your patience, I assure you I do actually need that wine. And while you're there, give Shamani Lomani my regards. Alright, now we teleport to Wineport. Imagine how frustrating it must be if you forgot to attune before leaving Raincatcher's Gully to go back to the Bloodshore there. Oh, look at this person. They got lucky. They got their robe. Shamani! Sweet, grime, and... oh, sweat, grime, and blood. You reek of blood. An adventurer, unless I am mistaken. What brings you to Wineport? An offer made out to Wineport Vinter Samami Lomami. An order? Let me guess, a request of the finest vintage I can muster. Sniff, sniff. The paper smells of loam and perfume. Costa del Sol. And there's also the unmistakable odor of goblin cheese. Yes, Master Gigeruju would not settle for anything less than the best. Durst Whites and his crew must be quite busy preparing an exotic feast, hence his decision to rely on an adventurer. Ah, but perhaps you are confused. The display of deduction was not intended to impress you. One who loses his vision is forced to compensate in other ways. But you have no interest in my affairs. You wish only to discuss the wine, I suspect. It's funny, the first time I did this, I must have read his lines way too quickly because I didn't quite get that he was blind. I'd like to discuss the wine with you. Life can be so delightfully unpredictable. I have always had a passion for wine, but it wasn't until I was forced to retire that I could pursue it as more than a mere hobby. It wouldn't have been possible if not for the savings I amassed during the time as a mercenary, of course. Say what you will about the nature of work, none can deny it pays well. Ah, but you grow impatient, and Wisecat must have his wine. Herein lies the problem. Nothing in my possession is of sufficient quality for this occasion. The best vintages in town are hoarded by Blairgliant, who owns and operates the largest winery in Valbrand. Somehow I doubt he will be receptive to your request. But given these circumstances, we must needs beg his assistance. It's always a jump scare with Lalafell's Velkana. This is to unlock treasure chests. Treasures and tribulations. Sure, let's do it. Fancy yourself a romantic friend? Do you oft find yourself gazing off into the horizon, yearning to travel in search of stored relics left behind by heroes of yore? Yes, you say. Then do I ever have a proposal for you? I was accosted the other day by a slobbering drunkard. Bear with me now. I assure you this gets better. Who most eagerly regaled me, from what I could gather amidst slurred speech and copious amounts of spittle, that is, with the tales of a treasure map he stumbled upon in his travels. I do not recall the particulars. I was emptying my innards with some foul swill at the time, you see, but it sounded rather convincing to my ale-addled brain. What I do remember is that the fellow mentioned striking out at the first light for Raincatcher's Gully to visit a minor friend. Should the prospect of hunting of hidden riches set your heart aflutter, I reckon you might still find him there. Yeah, well, we'll do that along the way. What rank amateur bottled this wine? The impurities have rendered it nigh undrinkable. This missile is too good for the man responsible. He should be made to drink every drop of this polluted swill. What is it? I'm in the middle of an important discussion, and I do not care for interruptions. The neophyte Vinter bid you speak with me. Neither you nor your friend have the palate to appreciate the subtle qualities of my private stock. I would sooner serve you Gobu urine than sell you my worst vintage. Be gone from my sight. What a lovely fellow this guy is. Chamami, from one Lala to the next. I don't like that guy. I take it he said no. Really, in those words? Well, I cannot say that I am surprised. Well, there's no denying his passion and skill. The wine baron of Limsa is not a man known for his tact. Very well, we will have to take an alternative approach. Wait, I'm going to back up. Alright. Potions. Well, we got intelligence. There is a chance, however small, that another resident in Wineport can furnish us with a suitable wine. In fact, Had you come several years ago, I guarantee this would not be a problem. Alas, the quality of our product has declined significantly in recent years. The only breeds cultivated these days are common lowland vines, which isn't to say that their grapes are of poor quality, only that we have known better. Long ago, big neurons. Oh boy, I didn't think we'd get two. Big Neuron, a person who grows wine. A laborer in a vineyard. All right. One more word. Unfortunately, it doesn't give me a pronunciation. But it'll have to do. Save as. And let's put it up for everybody to see. So everyone can improve their vocabulary, same as I. There we go. Somebody who makes wine, a laborer of a vineyard. The more you know. Alright, let's delete it. What I do with those words, I have not yet decided, but I shall do something. If not just to study them again. Alright, of wine port, crossbred several species and produced a grape-bearing vine of never-before-seen quality. Bacchus grapes were once the pride of this town, as they were used to produce vintages which surpassed all others. This included the most aromatic, the most complex, the most flavorful of all wines. The legendary Bacchus wines were born right here in Wineport. Pardon my enthusiasm. You see, I had once the privilege to sample that particular wine. It was an otherworldly experience. In that moment, I felt as though I had tasted the nectar of the gods themselves. I transcended my mortal flesh and was one with all creation. I think they might have put a little extra something in that wine. Chamani. But as is all too often said, the calamity changed that. The Bacchus vineyard was completely destroyed, along with much of the existing stock of Bacchus wine. What little remains is closely guarded by its owners, where it can no longer be made. If we cannot convince Belgenart to part with his wines, our next best option, as ridiculous as it sounds, is to find someone who has a bottle of Bacchus wine and offer them every gill we can spare. I had rumors that one of the vignerons tending to the vineyards might have once owned a bottle. Perhaps you can start by speaking with them. I think this one is in this place. I really like Wineport. Well, you can't go in this, but you can go up there if you can fly. And look at this, you get to go inside these little houses and their bars. Good role-playing spots. There we are. What? Do I have a Bacchus wine? I wish I never had a chance to try it myself. Sorry, friend, but you're a few years too late. Darum Falum. Darim Falurim. Bacchus wine? Bah, don't remind me. Used to have a cellar filled with the stuff. Thought to keep the wine safe from thieves and the elements. Never counted a bloody primal blowing up my god's damn house. It's like, Bahamut, you bastard! You destroyed the wine! My precious, precious wine. Alright, Shamani. No good. No luck, huh? Most regrettable. But we had to try. But Bacchus wine would have been perfect for the occasion. Though I must confess, my certitude could be due in part to my personal history with the beverage. It is, after all, the very reason I decided to become a vintner. After Titan blinded me in our battle beneath Ogomoro, I fell into a deep depression. It wasn't until I tasted Bacchus wine for the first time that I realized that there's still so much I could experience, even in my condition. It helped me find a new direction in life. It breaks my heart to think that wondrous ambrosia which once filled me with hope may be forever lost to us. Give a man a drink. Hallelujah. Shamani Lomani appears to be deep in thought. I must say, all this talk of Bacchus wine has made me rather nostalgic. Indeed, there is much I miss about my life with the Company of Heroes. After everything the captain has done for me, I could not bear to disappoint him. I have no fear. I swear I shall find a suitable wine for the banquet, though I may need some time to think of a solution. In the meantime, there's a favor I would ask of you. 2 years ago, in the deepest depths of my despair, I stumbled across Bilbran as a vagabond drunk. I suspect I was looking for a place to die, because I nearly found one not far from here. It was there a man named Drest took me and nursed me back to health. And it was he who gave me my first taste of Bacchus wine, which helped me find my new calling. Though I am still a novice in the arts of winemaking, I would like him to know I am pursuing my dream. This wine is my own creation. I would be most grateful if you delivered it to him in my stead. Drest sometimes works in the Raincatcher Gully docks, so perhaps Ritzkillick can tell you where to find him. We gotta meet Drest, another post-Moogle NPC. He's an interesting one. Paranoid, delusional. Alright, dude, let me know. Dressed? Oh, you mean the hermit? I toss him a few gil when he needs an extra pair of hands. He doesn't talk about himself, I'm sure, and I sure as hell don't ask. When a man's got a face with scars like that, you best leave well enough alone, I'd say. If you've a mind to find him, though, then head southwest to the Severed String. Alright, before we do that, Let's get ourselves a little treasure. Diligent digger. Hidden treasures? Ha! Another gill-crazed greenhorn reeled in by Eldwine's tall tales, eh? Yes, Eldwine. That's the daubering fool's name. Though, mind ye, I've not known him to limit his consumption to any one type of brew. I saw him just the other day, I did, clutching some tattered piss-yellow parchment, like it was made of solid mithril. "This is my ticket to fortune," he blabbered. Not half so elegantly, mind ye, before stumbling out of the tavern doors, and promptly falling flat on his mug. Like as not. See, I made the map myself, you say? Did I see the map myself, you say? Did I ever? Why, the fool shoved it in my face so many times I swear the mold left the page to take up residence in me nostrils. It was a mess of blue and brown splotches that Eldwine swore was Camp Bronze Lake, with a big with a big X to the southeast. You're not thinking of going there, are you? Take my word, you'll find naught but a sorry drunkard and his sack of broken dreams. Ooh. Diligent digger. Which could be your name, because you are a Rogadan. You cut deep. Am I gonna get aggro? Nope. Looks like I've leveled up. The severed string. Sad little hovel. And there's Dressed, looking as paranoid as ever. What do you want? Lomeni Rosso. Emene Lomeni's first attempt at winemaking. At least, the name sounds legitimate. Oh, wine? I didn't ask for this. Who set you? You don't seem so well dressed. Dressed is suffering from extreme duress. Can't sleep. They won't let me sleep. The midge, the buzzing, keeps me awake. I never wanted to hurt anyone. I won't fight. I don't want to fight. Please, make the buzzing stop. Make the midges go away. It's like, woo. This guy is he's a few wine glasses short of a bottle, if you catch my meaning. I hate the midges' sounds too, so win-win. Five of them. Fine. An Imperial flying machine. Kind of foreshadowing, perhaps? funny. This Gobu, not aggressive. The millweed, millwed, is. One more. Let's go. I forgot to put my boots. Alright, dressed. It's not so loud anymore. Did you do that? Thank you. You helped me. Even after what my comrades and I did to your country. We were on a reconnaissance mission when the maelstrom caught us by surprise. We tried to escape, but the others, no one else survived. I didn't ask for this, damn it. I'm not even Garlean. They conquered my lands just like they tried to conquer yours. I don't want to die in some blasted jungle halfway around the world. I just want to go home. So where do you think this guy's from? Do you think he's Dalmascan? He doesn't seem Doman. I would guess he's Dalmascan. Intelligence. Oh, we get both? Okay, fine, I'll take them. Trust appears to be in greater control of his faculties. I wish to thank Shamani for the wine. That was overly kind. Would you be willing to bear a gift back to him? Last night at Red Mantis Falls, I collected the sap from nearby palm trees. If placed in coconut shells and stored for a few bells' time, it makes for fine wine, see? It should be ready now. I left 3 shells out there. Please, take them to Shamani for me. I'm glad he's moved on with his life. I hope to one day do the same. Ah. You scare me. I think I've seen this guy around. That's funny, when you're doing MSQ, you kind of, for the period you're doing it, run into some similar figures. Alright, they're in the water, that's right. Palm wine. There we are. And he's going, wait, this is the best wine. Then I have to go back. Alright. Let's teleport. Shamani, I got you some wine. It's been some time, Willow. What news do you have addressed? Palm wine. Sap of a palm tree fermented inside an island coconut shell. Far more potent than wines made from grapes. palm wine, if brewed for too long, can cause loss of eyesight or even death. So it's moonshine. I got in moonshine. Ah, yes. I recall he did have some knowledge of winemaking, a simplistic but nevertheless effective method that utilizes a natural properties of palm sap. I still have to enjoy this batch before it spoils. You're not so different, Drest and I, two men who have long struggled not to let our scars define us. I worry that he has been alone with his thoughts for far too long. It's past time I paid him a visit. Thank you for looking after him, Willow. I get a little Gobu Sproutling. Lomani is brimming with glee, and he wishes to share the reason why with you. By the gods. Willow, listen. I know you're eager to wash your hands of this wine business, but I have discovered something extraordinary about Drest's palm wine. He sealed each coconut shell with a leaf which has a very distinct shape and unusual odor. I thought I was going mad at first, but now I'm certain these are the leaves of Bacchus grapevine. Do you know what that means? Somewhere in Raincatcher's Gully, the legendary vine still grows. If we could obtain a cutting, we could revive the Bacchus wine industry. We must know where Drest found these leaves. Here, take one of them back to him and see what he remembers. Okay, back we go. Oh, Chocobo Keep. Back we go, down to Drest. And what is it? Strangled string or something? I'm trying to think of my opinion of Eastern Lanosha. I think Costa del Sol's here. It's got like kind of two different biomes. It has the beach and it has the jungle. And it has the vineyard. So it's not too bad. Alright. Oh, hello again. What is it? Bacchus grapeleaf, a broad green leaf from a thought-to-be extinct Bacchus grapevine. It's just a leaf, isn't it? I only chose it because it was pretty. Didn't know it was rare. I found them near the Juggernaut to the south, but I didn't see any grapevines. I saw fresh Gobu tracks, though. Maybe the leaves came from the vines growing out of the back of one such beast. If you go looking for it, please be careful. Some Gobus are more terrible than others, and you may have to defend yourself. Yeah, I was just talking about that, how one's docile and the other was not so much, a little aggro. I can hear those midges. God, no wonder. Alright, destination. But I realized Chocho Bobo can come and help me. He needs experience too. Shezmu. You got your own name, huh? Alright. Teleport back. Alright, got the vine. What did Dressed have to say, Willow? Tell me everything. Bacchus grapevine, a cutting from a Bacchus grapevine, a variety of sweet wine grape, thought to have gone long extinct. Aha! I was right! The smell, this texture, I hold in my hands a Bacchus grapevine cutting. Come now, enough of this nonsense. I've heard talk of your discovery, and I refuse to believe that a common adventurer and a novice vinter could... Stare him down. The Lalafell stare. You got something to say? Say it to my face. 12 as my witness, it is a Bacchus grapevine. Wherever did you find this fantastic specimen? What? You are offering this to me? But why? There is none better positioned to reconstruct the Bacchus vineyards than you, Master Wildglient. You have the resources, the knowledge, and the passion to do so. It would be selfish of me to keep this cutting. I never knew you cared so deeply about your craft. Thank you, good sir. I will not squander this gift. In just a few years' time, I swear every tavern across Eorzea will once again be clamoring for a cask of Wineport's legendary Bacchus wine. Sir, you need it. Wait. The shape of this bottle, the scent of this label, this couldn't possibly be a 1547 Bacchus. But that's impossible. This vintage has not been seen since years before the calamity. It was the crown jewel of my personal collection. For years I debated opening it, wondering if a day or tomorrow would be the ideal time. But now I realize that it was never meant for me. It should be savored by the saviors of Wineport, I say. He has made us an offer we cannot refuse. Master Gegeruju will find no finer wine. You have forever changed Wineport, Willa. Thank you for your kindness and your generosity. But do not permit me to delay you any longer. Pray, deliver the wine to Captain Miqo'te. Well, yes. I would very much like to drink it. But I'm a patient man. I have faith that one day I shall have another opportunity to taste perfection. It's like, dude, bro, want me to break open this bottle right now? What? We can have a drink right now, buddy. Nah, homie. You take that the waste cat. Let that rich Lalafell get another thing in life. Gegeruju's gonna pay top dollar for this. Alright. Costa del Sol. Alright. Plays kite. Your prolonged absence was beginning to concern me. So, what of the wine I asked you to bring? Bacchus wine, a vintage wine from the year 1547 of the 6th Astral Era. Quite good, delectable. Is that? 7 hells of 1547 Bacchus. Even I know how rare that is. I have to admit, I didn't think you had it in you, but congratulations, Willow. Thanks to you, this will be the most luxurious feast Costa I always say del Sol has seen in years. Considering the lengths you went to, I hope our guests will appreciate it. Speaking of which, your associate arrived a short while ago. She appears to be growing somewhat impatient. Perhaps you could tell her that the banquet is about to begin. Yay! Now that I've looked down here, I see that I should extract some materia. And I can't meld it because I don't have any crafts up. I didn't even notice your stole is sitting there. Please conduct yourself with dignity while visiting Costa del Sol. If you behave inappropriately towards other guests, I may be forced to carry you out. Punitive action. Dude, is that any way to talk to a guy that just gave you one of the most rarest bottles of wine the realm has ever known? Nice shot. Y'shtola is concerned for your well-being. You have the look of a man who has been to the 7th hell and back. That a guest should be expected to supply the victuals? Victuals. Wow, we're getting a day full of vocabulary today. Victual. Food fit for human consumption. Food, supplies, or provisions. There we go. Another vocabulary word for me. And for you all as well. Let me just... Victual. Let's just add that to the screen. There you go. Victual. Another. We got a drink appetizer, and now we got a food. A culinary vocabulary today. Alright. That a guest should be expected to supply the victuals for a banquet held in his own honor. And this while the shadow of Titan looms over us all, if beggars believe. So you figured it out, huh? This banquet is for me. I can only applaud your stoicism. Had I been asked to endure such ignominy? Y'shtola, you're giving me too many words now. What is that? Ignominy. Have I learned that word already? Or learned, quote unquote. Have I seen this word?
Ignominy.
Ignominy. Personal dishonor or humiliation. Oh, geez. 2 words in 1 dialogue. Alright, let's... Nope, haven't learned it. It's not in my little folder here. Yet another word. Alright, let's put it up. The enigmity of it all. The more you know. Okay, hopefully that's the last one for now. It's a bit much. I fear I should have accepted my lot with less grace. Lady Yastola, Sir Wizza. The legendary Lalafell jumped to prostration. 1,000 pardons for this extreme discourtesy. I was wholly unaware of your true identity, sir. Had I known, I would never have permitted my man to subject you to such unspeakable ordeals. Come now, he must have sensed something was amiss. You didn't seriously think I would send you running the length and breadth of Eorzea for a banquet, did you? Spare him your mockery, Captain. Your intent was unclear to me until this moment. Unlike me, Willa has no knowledge of your traditions. Mayhap would be so good as to enlighten him? Aye, aye, that's fair. There's no sense hiding it any longer. We 5 were chosen by our brothers and sisters, and before the company of heroes disbanded, we each swore a solemn oath that any who would follow in our footsteps must be weighed and measured, not by their reputation, but by their deeds. Each man would judge these would-be God-slayers by his own criteria. Even if one found him even one found him wanting, he would be rejected without a second thought. But if he proved himself worthy, we swore that we would do our utmost to support his cause. The world has ever been full of brave souls eager to give their lives for a righteous cause, but all too few capable of making a difference with their sacrifice. To send wave after wave of hapless adventurers into the jaws of a foe against whom they have no hope of victory is worse than futile. Titan is not one to be challenged lightly, and we will not be complicit in the deaths of the unworthy. Which is why the 5 of you designed... Oh my god, your vocabulary... That's done on purpose. Your vocabulary is way larger than everybody else's.
Dane.
Dane. Oh, Dane. I know what Dane means. I just haven't seen it spelled out. Okay. Which is why you 5 deigned to test Willa with such commendable thoroughness. Time well spent, I am sure. But tell us, Captain, what is the assessment of you and your fellows? He's a brave one. That much is certain. He willingly walked into the midst of danger, despite my repeated warnings that it would cost him his life. His skills are undeniable. He stalked his prey and relentlessly as any child of the sands, and struck with precision when an opportunity presented itself. To many adventurers these days care not for fortune and glory. Willa, however, is kind and generous soul. I am certain he has no shortage of loyal allies that will gladly fight at his side. One second. Sorry, real life there. Willie Uplander is talentful plans maker. Tricksy foe for mighty rockman. I can only concur with my colleague's assessment. We 5 of the Company of Heroes hereby judge you a worthy challenger. Cast down the Lord of Crags, Will-O-Wisp, and write a new chapter in the history of Eorzea. Damn straight. With the formalities out of the way, let the festivities begin. Summon the dancers, pour the wine. Damn straight, get that wine out. Eat, drink, and be merry, friends, for today we celebrate the birth of a new legend, Will-O-Wisp, Titan's Bane. Thus we get Titan's Bane title. Will-O-Wisp, Titan's Bane! Is that an actual title I can get? Better be. I forgot if you get that as a title. Better be after everyone's calling you it. Bronze Skin Beauty. I'm just gonna finish this quest and then we'll be calling it. Congratulations, sweetling. Now relax and enjoy the show. It's only just begun. Tasty fresh treats are plentiful in belly of Brave Fox. Oh, I didn't mean to click on you, but oh well. Sometimes I question if opening the flying shark was the right decision. But if I wasn't bowing and scrapping some pretentious Uldam merchant, I reckoned I'd be doing the same in the courts of the Zime. That may have suited my father and grandfather, but I have aspirations for a better life. Shamani Lomani. Feels wonderful to be with the others again. I wish this day would never end. Okay, Exotic Feast. Oh, he's so cute. Look at that little Titan's Bane. The Flying Shark. Tasting the exotic feast triggers a divine revelation, that in a brief transcendent moment you glimpse the true form of reality, comprehend its fleeting nature, and cry out to the heavens in celebration. Jeez, all that for some... That goblin cheese has a kick to it. When you face the Lord of Crags, think not of Limsa Eorzea or anything else beyond his chambers. Think only of the men and women by your side. Fight for them. They will fight for you. Remember that no great victory was ever achieved alone. Goody Uplander must be facing mighty rockmen with clever fighty think. Flock cannot be coming to rescue this time. Yeah. What do you guys say, Bronze Skin Beauty? Your Ellison friend is quite a dashing rogue. Any chance you could introduce me? I'm sure... Hey, this guy loves a Horan, so I'm sure you'll have no problem. Willa, you brave fool. Promise me that when you meet Titan, you'll look him in the eye and tell him Landenel sends his regards. Old Noon. You're a veteran of countless battles, Willow. This is but one more. Trust your experience and you will prevail. You are blessed with the fortitude to rival the earth itself. Titan will struggle to break you, I think. Alright, Yustola. You are kind to indulge them, Willow. This banquet is much for the company as it is for you, whatever they may claim. I do not deny that they mean well, but now is scarcely the time for celebration. Though they have all but pronounced you the victor, the battle with Titan has yet to begin. The hour has come To give the good captain to make good on his promise, we must speak with him again. Alright. It's that time again, folks. The Lalafell lives for another day. Let's get his little celebration dance. So the Lalafell lives. Oops, I forgot. Let's turn off my music. Alright. The Lalafell lives for another day. Another week, I should say. So I hope to see you all come back next time. We'll be facing Titan. That's probably the first real challenge. I mean, it's not going to be... I'm confident I can get through it, of course. But he does have one-hit kill maneuvers. If I fall off that cliff even once, that'll be my death, and that'll be the end of Will-O-Wisp. But hope to see you next time. I hope you all have a wonderful weekend and a good rest of your week. And until then, I shall see you all in the world of tomorrow.